now. All right, we're live on YouTube and Facebook. Welcome, and on TikTok. So we're answering some questions. Today's topic, if you're just now joining, welcome. This is about the announcement by President Biden that's supposed to come either at 12 or 1:45 Central latest. Okay. However, the White House .gov has already issued on their website, and we'll share it with any of y'all if you like. Has already shared on a fact sheet. Okay. They've shared a fact sheet, and it's about to help you. Okay. Hopefully, it's going to help many of you. Okay. It's not intended to help everyone. Unfortunately, this does not help people who are permanently barred. This does not help people. So let me take a step back. There are two main categories. Okay. Two main categories of persons that this is going to help. I could be wrong. There could be more, but as far as I read, only two main categories. And it's not like they break it down in a chart for us. Okay. Category number one, people who are married as of June 17th, 2024 or earlier. Or category number two, people who are dreamers or DACA recipients. Dreamers meaning you eligible, could have been eligible for DACA, or maybe not eligible for DACA, but you're considered a dreamer still, and you have a college degree and a high skill job offer. Okay. Look, I know it's hard to find a job these days, but it's possible. You betcha it's possible. Don't give up. Okay. So you better start working on your resume today. Okay. Don't wait around. Don't wait around for the government to start like preparing the form and things like that. Like today, if you're working from home, or maybe if you're working at a company right now, at the office, and it's not a high skill job, you better get going. You better work your resume. Do I need a resume building workshop for y'all? Let me know. Put in the comments you need a resume building workshop. Like put in the word resume in the comment section. You know what? Put in the comment section, yes. Put in the comment section, yes, that you love this. Okay. I know it's not going to work for everyone. Okay. This is not going to work for everyone, unfortunately. But this is still a move forward, a positive movement forward based on what the President Biden can do. Okay. All right. Someone just asked, can you get married today? Um, Unfortunately, no, not according to this proposal. Yeah, please share the live show. I greatly appreciate it because we're trying to get to, yeah, keep mentioning your profession, and that would be great actually. So I get some ideas here. If you know someone who is going through an immigration case and they don't want to file the waiver, or they have filed the waiver, but it's waiver 601A is taking 3 to 4 freaking years. And it's because they claim the pandemic. Yo, we're like 4 years, 2 to 3 years out from the pandemic. Okay. Um, so the USCIS cannot keep using this excuse of like, oh, we don't have enough personnel. Yo, there's plenty of people who here in the community need a job, right? A high skilled job, because y'all could benefit from this. So even if you're like, shit, man, I didn't get married in time, John, it's okay. It could be okay. You just might have to pay more money for a degree if you don't have one yet. Okay. But in all seriousness, it's just like what I've told the interns, those who are younger than me. I put in quotations. I don't know, but obviously they're younger than me. You know, they're going to college, they're in high school, or you're looking to apply for this. You need to network. That is a thing about school in America. They have not taught us financial literacy. They have not taught us that we need to be, thinking about our health. They have not taught us about how to build a resume, what to consider, because they don't give a shit. We got to do it ourselves, folks. No different than immigration status. That is why we have law firms, nonprofits, agencies to put out this information, go on a live show. I am just trying to share with y'all. Don't, even with this new program, please do not be sitting on your hands, okay? Look, it will be our distinct pleasure to assist you in this kind of case. But I get it. Not everyone has the budget for it. I totally get it. Okay, it's all good. But I'm here to at least tell you that there's a new program. Okay, it's going to be announced verbally by President Biden. I was about to say Obama. President Biden um, in a couple hours. Okay, but there's a fact sheet. There's a fact sheet that's on whitehouse.gov. We're going to send out email. So if you want more information about this, go click up here. Okay, click up there. Just sorry, I'm just sending a message to my team real quick. They're like, John, get off the live show so they can stop receiving emails and these inquiries. Yo, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Y'all got questions? Y'all want to know more information? Go to the link, okay, in your respective platform. Um, go to the link in your respective platform and select because you might not be ready, okay? You might not be ready for like our services, and it's all good. Um, it's all good. If you're not interested in our services, that would be option number one under the link on the respective platform. But if you just want more information only, you're like, John, I don't care about you. I just want more information only. It's all good. I will, no hard feelings. Click the webinar link. Okay, that's number 3. Click on number 3. Yoli, you telling me to start over? See, that's why I can't, it's hard for me to answer questions here because some of y'all are asking me to start over. Um, in all seriousness, this will be on this. I'm on YouTube and Facebook, so it's like auto recorded and saved there. So if you are interested to hop on over there later on, you can. But I will, yeah, I will, I will repeat these stuff. Some people on here don't want me to repeat because they just want me to answer questions. I get it, but y'all, I'm just so excited, man. I'm so excited. I've been a lawyer for more than 12 years, and although there are a lot of changes for immigration, so most of them have been negative. Okay, you know who got involved with those negative ones. It caused a lot of stress, not just for you, your family, but also for immigration lawyers. Okay, so this is a very exciting time. Like, look, I'm a person that I prefer Congress to do its thing, be bipartisan, pass laws. But look, at least the last law that was publicly shared, proactively shared, that they had a bipartisan agreement, is none other than to ban TikTok. If you don't want TikTok to be banned or any social media, drop in the comments the heart symbol or love TikTok, something like that. Okay. All right, let me answer some questions. Oh man, I gotta stretch. It's been a long morning already. So, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna go live a couple times today. Okay. Y'all might think I'm gonna be annoying, but I'm just so excited to share this with you. Okay. Just let me answer some questions, and I'll do a recap for Yoli and others. Nancy, am I going to answer questions? Yeah, I'll try my best. Let me go. All right, Nancy. Your husband has permanent bar. I'm sorry, I can't help you, Nancy. This program's not for people who have permanent bar. Um, I mean, as of right now, right? But it doesn't, consider this as a new opportunity, but the new opportunity does not waive the other laws, okay? Because those other laws have been created by Congress. So you can't have that conflict there. Okay. So hopefully that helps. Okay. Lolac 89, your husband 601 has been transferred 4 times. Should you be worried? Caseload. They want to like move cases to another service center because of a workload in that sense. Oh snap. I think my internet went out for a bit, for a hot second. So no, you don't have to be worried if your case gets transferred. But it is annoying. I know. I agree. Some people asked if associates or associates AA account. Let me see. Let me see what they can put it here for this. You know what? It only says earned a degree. It only says earned a degree. It does not specify so far in this fact sheet what type of degree. Aha, I see what they've done here. So I hope, this fingers crossed, that in their DHS regulations, whatnot, that whatever comes out in the next 2 or 3 months, that it includes people who have associates. And yes, that does mean you need to complete your program at least, have the diploma at hand. So y'all, if it's been a few years for you, y'all need to start scrambling and find those diplomas or go order it. Okay, go order your transcript. So we'll cover that. We'll cover that in the live show. Maybe I'll do another one. So, because it's just a lot of questions here. Thank you so much for your trust for asking me these questions. I know I'm a bit slow because I'm just so excited today. But let me get to let me see if I can scroll back down here. I mean, it does not proactively say AA or associates counts. It just says earned a degree at an accredited U.S. institution of higher education. So my understanding is that a school, community college, community college, I would think is considered. I mean, I need to do that research here. But let me share my screen for those on YouTube and Facebook. Sorry, I meant to do that earlier. Um, I'll highlight where it says here, that part. Yeah, so if you're wondering, do you really need a lawyer for this? I mean, I'm different than other lawyers. You Some of you could probably do this yourself, okay? I'll just be upfront, right? I'm not here to hide the ball. I'm clearly trying to share as much information as possible. But look, even if you could do like plumbing yourself, would you actually want to do plumbing yourself? Even if you could install something in the garage yourself, inflate your bicycle tire, do you want to actually do it yourself? Maybe not. You probably, in this situation, especially dealing with legal status, I would hope that you care enough about your legal status that you want to hire a professional, and it'll be our pleasure to assist you. But there's so many really good immigration lawyers I know, and there's some really, really, really bad ones, like really shitty bad ones. And I know it's difficult for y'all to know which one's good or not good, but the best way is check a review, reading those Google reviews. We're very fortunate. We have over 300 5-star Google reviews over 2 locations, and we're very, very fortunate. I'm very fortunate my team. They do a really wonderful job. They're probably tired of hearing from me because I train them as I'm just talking here. You're probably like, John, shut up and just answer questions. But I train them every day, and they probably think the same thing. Like, John, I get it now. I know what to do. They do a really good job. Let's see. Okay, answering questions. Back to answering. When can you apply? Again, based on the DACA from when the first announced 12 years ago, I believe it'll be 2 or 3 months. And also because I would think they would do a public comment period, and that takes 2 months. Okay, 60 days. Karina, your husband has only been here for 8.5 years. Damn, sorry. So I think they were trying to mimic this compared to like cancellation removal, which is an application of relief for those in court, and that requires 10 years. Pop Joyce or Pope Joyce, since 9 years, your auntie in USA, she never had an appointment for her case. Asylum difficult. So Pope Joyce, in that situation, your auntie filed for asylum, been waiting 9 years. What we do in that situation, when someone's been waiting 4 years minimum for asylum interview, we file a lawsuit, and fortunately, in every single case, we get that interview scheduled within 2 to 3 months. Okay, probably the fastest has been 1 month in after filing a lawsuit. So, with that being said, for your auntie or whoever's been waiting that long, and you're like, John, I'm ready to file a lawsuit. In that case, for asylum, we don't help with the asylum part of the actual interview representation, but we know other lawyers. Okay. So if you don't have a lawyer, it's all good. but you need to get on the ball and talk to the lawyers that I know at the very least. Okay. I want to give you a shortcut. Their pricing is different. They do their own thing. Okay. But you still have to do your own due diligence. Let me go to some questions. I'm going to go back and forth here. Thank you so much for your question. One more on TikTok here. Jax, you got denied 2012 due to alcohol abuse. You filed a 601A for inadmissible. Should you be doing more? Um, Look, to answer your question, I remember reviewing someone's just having a conversation with someone who's interested in our services. Um, and they filed a waiver 601 and they got denied, and asked them, what did you prepare, what did you file with it? And I just don't want to share too much, but let's just put it this way: they only put one paragraph. So that, I mean, you don't know what you don't know. Okay. So to someone like Jax or anyone else who has filed a waiver already, you need to ask yourself, do you think you provide enough evidence? I'm not saying you got to like have a big stack of evidence, but if you only put one paragraph in your letter, that's likely not going to cut it. But if you filed 601A, a waiver, or if you filed or if you're about to file, or you're thinking about filing because a lawyer told you you need to file, you might not need to anymore based on this Pro in Place program that's expanded to only married people. You don't have to be a military, have an association with military. Um, Hopefully, so maybe you don't have to do anything, Jax, but I think it's a good consideration to take a look at your file again. Um, Selena Juarez, you're 20 and got here when you were 2. Graduated from high school. Your DACA application got paused. So yeah, this is intended to help you. Okay, Selena. I don't know, of course, specifically for you, but just based on what you shared so far, yeah, I mean, it doesn't say here that you have to have the degree already. We'll see in the coming days more information that they off mention here. But unlike the one category one that I mentioned, or A category, that one you had to be married before June 17th, 2024. Okay. But for the degree, it doesn't mention like a cutoff time, which it wouldn't make sense for them to put a cutoff time to that, because paying money tuition to a school is one way that it pumps money into the economy, right? So it wouldn't make sense for them to. I mean, it doesn't even make sense to have, for me, in my opinion. Partially, I understand the other side of it to have a cutoff date, but part of it for me is like I don't, because they already have the requirement that you have to be here for 10 years. That by itself already has a cutoff. But having marriage only until June 17th, 2024, I think that's ridiculous, of course. But I feel for y'all. For some of y'all haven't been married yet, but you're already thinking about it. You already got the ring. You already got the rock, man. All right, let me move on and answer some more questions on YouTube here. Is it actual policy or program pro in place as of right now? There's a fact sheet. Is it effective right now? Meaning, can you apply today? No, it's not. So how? Yeah, but it's supposed to be announced. I mean, I've been chatting with y'all, but according to his press schedule, it's supposed to be announced at 1:45 Central Time. Yeah, I stalked him a bit. It's public data, okay, guys. All right. But yeah, I do expect that the effective date that where you can file the form already exists because it's the 131 for the first step, the actual pro in place. So I suspect it'll be very similar process, stepwise, as for people who have to do it for the military pro in place. Timotopé Joseph, good morning, sir. Please, someone who's going through divorce too can apply for it too. No, if you have a divorce case right now, no, it's not gonna work. So if you're in the process of divorce or thinking about it, you might want to reconsider. But in all seriousness, if there's been abuse, you got to file for VAWA. Okay, there's no question about it. And not you don't need a police report, but it is helpful if there is some kind of abuse. If there's physical abuse, I mean, I hope you call 911 in general for that about that. All right, Abbas, you mentioned professional workers. Does the policy will help those who came in legally because the focus is always on the illegal persons. So it doesn't. Let me go back to this sheet here. Yeah, good point. It doesn't say that you cannot, that you have to be here, that you had to have entered a certain way. It does not mention that. It does not mention that at all. Okay. It just says that you have to reside in the U.S. for 10 years or more, or be legally married to a U.S. citizen as of June 17th, 2024. So, but it does not say. But the original intent, I think you think this about the illegal part is because, or enter without status is because the original intent of Parole in Place is to help people not leave the U.S. So even if you overstayed your visa, the conservative folks would say you're illegal. You're here without status, is how I like to phrase it. Okay. But it doesn't have to be professional workers. I didn't say that. It has to be high skilled job offer, is what they say. Okay. And so they made it very broad, I think, at least in this fact sheet, to the extent that it doesn't say that you have to be working for that company, right? Because it actually doesn't make sense for them to incentivize you to start have been working for a company when you're not supposed to be working without authorization. So here in this fact sheet from the White House, let me share on YouTube and Facebook because I can do that using StreamYard. Thank you, StreamYard, for your software. Um, Although I have to pay for it. No worries. Let's see. What does it say here? There we go. It says that have a degree and have a received an offer of employment related to your degree, but it does not say you have to have been working for that company. Hallelujah. Well, that's not much. It's not much different than if you're getting a green card through a company. Um, Motherland boy, you just got the ring. You got the rock. Well, I'm not saying you got to return the rock, but dang. Hopefully they change that restriction on timing wise. Okay, folks, I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna be live for a couple times a day. I have a meeting soon. I gotta go back to my day job. Um, let's see here. SCB. By the way, if you're new to the channel, go ahead and tap the screen for 10 times, before you get tired of me not answering a question. There's a lot of questions, so I'll try my best. Go ahead and tap the screen for 10 times. And if you don't mind, go ahead and give it a follow, okay? Because again, I will go live later today on your respective channels, sharing more information as it comes out. And of course, some of y'all busy, you got to go work. I get it. I got to go work too. So let's see here. So go ahead and give it a follow. And if you're already a follower on a community member with Green Card Guys TV, thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Because I know there's a lot of immigration lawyers. A lot of great lawyers are sharing information. But the thing is, you can join the team. Okay. If you're on TikTok, you can join the team. So somehow I can see that here as well. But the other thing is that on YouTube, I can create playlists of like how to do this, what to watch out for, like certain videos. On TikTok, they make it a little bit more difficult. I need to get to 10,000 followers. I'm almost there. So if you don't mind, just give it a follow. You can unfollow later, but you can just follow now. If I annoy you too much, you can unfollow later. I get it. It's all good. I've done that for other channels. Um, like if you get your immigration status, you're like, F John, I don't need to listen to him anymore. Just unfollow me. It's cool. I get it. But if you don't mind for now, just click plus. Greatly appreciate it. All right. SCB, how will 601A be effective? You're married and filed 9 years ago. Still, oh my God. SCB, my friend. Anyone who has been delayed and your case is taking a long time, please, yes, pray. Pray to whoever you need to. But at the same time, talk to an immigration lawyer who handles mandamus lawsuits. Okay? Because let's say you're like, look, if you just filed last month, no, that is not like ready for a lawsuit in terms of unreasonable delay. First of all, 601A applications before the pandemic took about average 8 months, but now it has ballooned to 34 to 3 to 4 years. Okay. But just because it takes 3 to 4 years or X amount of time for any applications, and that's what maybe you see on USCIS.gov processing time schedule, does not mean you have to actually wait that amount of time, okay, in order to file a lawsuit. So don't be shy. Chat with us. Join one of our webinars about a certain topic. Okay, that's option 3 on our link on your respective platform. Araja, your dad is a green card holder and your mom lives with you, and you were all born in the U.S. Are you trying to tell me? Thanks for the roses, by the way, y'all, or anything else that you give me here on TikTok, YouTube. That would be cool if you do something like that, but come on, YouTube and Meta. Oh snap! I forgot to go live on IG. Sorry, folks. I think we just forget about IG from time to time. Okay, let's see. Let me go here. Jasmine, would this new proposal help 601? It would help. Well, not 601. Maybe it would help. Definitely help because 601 is used for many different reasons. For example, like if you have a ground of inadmissibility, that's not just about unlawful presence. But if you're talking about 601, so I don't know why you need a 601. So it depends on that reason. But if you have a situation of overstayed your visa or entered USA without a visa or without parole, without a border crossing card, then yes, this will help you. Okay, generally speaking, for people who are married as of yesterday. Uh, Zohab, what if spouse becomes citizen next year? Will anyone able to apply afterwards? As of right now, that's a good point because you sounds like you're already married, but you're not married to a U.S. citizen. You're married to a resident. So that would be interesting. That's a very good question. I'm going to go ahead and screenshot this, okay, if you don't mind. Okay. Yeah, intern shout out in the live. Um, okay, so we'll see. I'll keep you updated. Let me screenshot this if you don't mind. I'll share this with the interns so they can create a list for me of questions that we would definitely want to make sure we answer or find the answer for you. Let's see here. Let me go back to the top here. I did not mean to skip some people. Some of y'all, I'm sorry. Maryland, your 601A was approved last month. Can you still apply? Okay, so if you have a 601 that's filed already, that's pending, or approved already, and you're wondering if you could still apply for this parole place, as of right now, based on the fact sheet that the White House has released this morning, yes, you can. And in fact, I highly recommend it. And you might be kicking yourself like, damn, John, I paid almost $1,000 or whatever amount back then, 700 something dollars, I think, for this daggone waiver. And you've been waiting for it. I get it. But the waiver requires you to still leave the US. Okay. And even if while you're waiting, and you notify the National Visa Center, say, hey, bro, I'm ready for the next step. It could take another 6 months minimum just to wait for the visa interview. And then after that, after the interview, you might not get the visa in like a couple days. Yes, before the pandemic, we can more confidently tell people that yes, on average, you can get your visa less than a week. But in some people's situation, you know what it is? In Middle Eastern countries, and including Pakistan, The US government tends to delay much longer, all in the name of background check. Makes you think, huh? But in other countries, it's truly a delay. In other countries, it's more of the, I've heard this a lot in Mexico, that the clinic physician or the clinic panel, when you do the medical exam, they find a way to delay you. And unfortunately, the visa officer takes the notes as recommendations from the clinic, medical clinic, and uses it against you. So if you had the option and you're eligible for this parole in place program for married folks, or if it's for a work permit for DACA recipients or dreamers with a degree and a job offer, with a high school job offer, you want to take the option. Okay. You want to apply it that way. Okay. All right. Sorry, y'all. I have a long answer to your question. Y'all might have quick questions. I have long answers. You're talking to an attorney, of course. If I don't give you a longer answer as in depth, I don't feel comfortable answering at all. So I apologize, but appreciate your patience. You know what? Before the next live show, I need to get my popcorn. I need to get my popcorn ready for the official announcement. Okay. All right, folks. Open your ears now. Open. Someone to join the live. You know what? I don't know. Is it too late for me to allow y'all to join the live? Let's see. Let's see. Hi. Welcome to the live show. How are you, sir? Did you mean to join the live? I don't think you intended to join the live. You wanted to do. All right, y'all. Can y'all tell me what this is about? Let's do this. I've never done this before. Can y'all walk me through this? I don't think he intended for me to do this boxing match. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, y'all. He wanted to fight. What's up? Okay, well, how's it going, Ahmad? Do you have an immigration question? Oh, I don't. Do you speak English? I'm sorry, I don't speak your language. Give me some votes, y'all. Come on, give me some votes. If you're for this parole in place program, give me some votes. What do I do here? What does this do? Okay. All right, I'm just having fun. I'm gonna. Oh, you can't, Raj. You can't hear him. You're on YouTube. You can't hear him because so on TikTok you can do this thing. He invited me to this boxing match. I've never done this before. Um, yeah, we just gotta have some fun sometimes. I know you got questions. I will. Oh, I can tap and gift. Is that what that is? Okay. Yeah, keep going, y'all. Can we get to 15,000 during this live show? I was only expecting, hoping for 2,500, but I appreciate y'all. Um, but in all seriousness, if anyone, you know what, come on to a live show, request to join if you have a question. You know what? Because that's probably the faster way. Because I appreciate y'all going in the. Oh, you can't hear him, Raj. I'm sorry. Let me increase the volume here. I can't hear him either. Ahmad, do you have a question? All right. Well, if someone else wants to join, we don't have to do a boxing match, but I don't even know how this thing works. He doesn't even know what he's doing. But yeah, thanks, Spencer. This is too funny. Does someone else? You know what? Someone else want to go live to ask me a question though? How do I do that? How do I kick him out? He's telling his family member we're live. This is hilarious. Let me try to kick him out though. Shoot, man. How do I do that? You're welcome, Marilyn. Host. Let me click the host. Shoot. Oh man. In the match. Where is that? I'm clicking his photo here. I don't even think he knows that he's on an immigration channel here. Yeah, he definitely clicked on accident. That's for sure. This is too hilarious. I've always been hesitant to accept y'all's invites because I don't know what's going to happen. But here, of course, this is what happens in my first time. All right. Well, in the meantime, let me answer some questions. How do I get out of this day, man? Well, let me ask my interns. They know what to do here. Oh, I figured I can remove him. Oh my god, this is not good. At least he's not a conservative, spewing out hate. That's one positive. When can you start, Juliana? When can you start? Yeah, someone tell me how to do this thing. Oh yes, good. I can mute him. Thank God. Okay. Well, at least in the meantime. Okay. When to apply? I think it's going to happen in 2 or 3 months. I think it's going to happen in 2 or 3 months. Okay, let me go over here. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Hope you got your legal status by now, Deb. Or if you, hopefully you're eligible for it. Appreciate it. Yeah, Mia, thanks for asking others. Click the match. Okay. I couldn't understand him anyway, so I muted this guy. Well, if you graduate next year, will you still qualify? I hope so. Right now, on this fact sheet from the White House, does not mention like a cutoff date. Oh, I'm almost there. Oh, there's a timing on this thing. No wonder it's still on. Apparently, I need to get to 100. How does this work? You gotta keep tapping on the. I'm gonna tap myself. Does that matter? All right, let me answer some questions. Okay. Thank you, guy. Thank you. It looks like he disconnected himself. He got tired of it. He's like, "What the hell is this channel?" Let's see here. That was fun for a bit. But in all seriousness, if anyone else wants to join who knows what they're doing more than me, hopefully, then and you want to ask a question, you can do that because it might be easier that way, especially if I missed your question. Okay. And I'll try my best to answer. Okay. I don't have all the answers, to be honest. Y'all know that. If I don't know the answer, I'll let you know. Let me swipe this way. I'm going to go as far back up top if I can. SM, what happened if you made 10 years in 2 months? What do you mean 10 years in 2 months? Oh, 2 more months? Do you still qualify for parole in place if you entered in 2014? Unfortunately, no. Not according to this fact sheet. This fact sheet from the White House says, as of yesterday, you had to have been married to a U.S. citizen and have 10 years in America. Oh, man. Sorry, SM. Okay, let's see here. Raj, your question is about PD. The cutoff date is exactly March 15, 2023 for July VB. Are you allowed to file? So you got to follow as long as your prior date shows up on the chart B. Because if I remember correctly, Raj, for some of y'all, I can remember some information. I'm have a weird memory in that sense. If it shows up in chart B and you're in the United States, shows up meaning the prior date, then yes, you can file the 485. Okay. But if you're outside America, then you have to follow chart A. Okay. If anyone else is wondering what the hell I'm talking about the employment-based visa bulletin. All right. Booker Gunn. Do I think eligibility for parole in place can get you out of removal proceedings, especially where defensive asylum case had been closed in 2017? If I-130 has to be approved to dismiss, RM to proceed. Yeah. No. We've been able to success story here, folks. Okay. If you're wondering if you can get your court case dismissed with this program, let me share some success stories here, and I'll answer the next questions. Okay, this is in response to Booker Gunn's question on YouTube. Yes, we have been successful even where the petition, whether it's for a family-based petition, for VAWA I-360, or any other application like U visa, you name it, T visa, we've been very fortunate that in the past, it did require it to be approved. And that didn't make sense because the whole point of getting these cases dismissed from court is to alleviate the burden of so many cases for judges. So, at least since the PD memo came out, at least 2 or 3 years in general, the judge, or let's just put it this way, since Biden has been in office, whether you like him or whether you think he's got some mental capacity issues or not, that's on you. But I'm just gonna believe that his administration, his underlings are gonna do the right thing, okay, for you. So far, I think it's happening. So, in that sense, these judges have been dismissing cases. I mean, at least for us, when we present the case to them, that just the judge is not going to do it for you, right? You have to ask for it. We ask for it. We provide proof. We politely and professionally make a request to dismiss a case and give the reasons. Okay, you just can't show up there willy nilly, like yo, judge, with a backwards cap, asking the judge to dismiss your case. That's not going to fly. So I know there's some Gen Z folk out there. So just want to share that with you. It is always better with a lawyer, of course. I could be a little biased. Hey, Naja, your AOS case has a check completed for your interview on your USCIS account. The next step is complete case decision. Doesn't mean interview waived. It appears so. That's good. Congrats to you. But does that mean you're going to get your decision in like next week or whatnot? It might likely not. Okay. There is, unfortunately, it's not like Domino's Pizza Tracker. I'm not sponsored by them, but if you know anyone that works there at corporate, let me know. Because I mention them all the time. And here's the thing is that US with Domino's Pizza Tracker, anything restaurant related, you have a pretty good idea. In fact, I think Domino's, they like literally tell you how much time is left to the next step. Okay. Or even if they don't tell you, you have a pretty good idea. Okay. When to go pick it up or when it's going to be delivered. Or it's like Uber, right? Uber or Lyft. They tell you like how far the car is, minute wise or distance wise. You would think the number one world superpower has a system to where they could tell us something similar. But let me know, Nadia. Come back live when you get approved. Early congrats on getting likely a visa, your interview wave there. All right. By the way, we do have a Facebook group. I know some of us don't like Facebook or Meta, but much love to the other social media. But seriously, we do have a Facebook group, tinglawclub.com. So we're going to share more information there. We're also have a webinar. So we're going to share more information in a webinar format too, not just on these platforms, because in reality, if some of these social media apps go away, we got to rely on another way to contact you. Okay, so you can go to the link, respective links. Okay, in the description box or the profile link up there on TikTok. Under my profile picture, there's a link. Okay, at least on TikTok, and you click on that link, and there's an option number 3 is for webinar. Okay, click on that because some of y'all might not be like ready to hire and all that. That's all good, or you don't may not have like legal questions yet. I bet you would though. submitted and approved. Let's see here. I would say a minimum of 6 months. If you get it sooner, Alex, let me know. We're always You don't have to be a client, of course, to share information. We would love to know your experience because I know, that's generally how long, but if you get earlier, let us know, okay? Empire, you said, "No, John, the VB clearly states in bold your prior date has to be earlier than the action date listed." Yeah, I don't think I said anything differently. Um, but that's the thing, folks. I appreciate anyone calling me out. I appreciate it. But that's the thing, like, his question was Raj's question. I mean, that's the thing. I don't have the visa bulletin pulled up, so I'm not going to be able to, unfortunately, take the time to review. Um, but yeah, I mean, yeah, not far off. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Where in Houston is our office? FBI Love Sosa. That's an interesting name there. We're in, yes, Houston, Texas, right outside southwest of the 610 loop. If you're familiar with the Houston area, we're outside the 610 loop, so in Hillcroft area. If you're familiar with that, Hillcroft and 59. Thanks for asking. Let's see. Oh yeah, Raj asked too. Yeah, before the cutoff date. Maybe I confused you by your question earlier. My bad. Um, let's see here. Let's see other questions. Magana, can you apply if you're in deportation status? Yes, if you're eligible for, if you're removal proceedings or what you believe is deportation proceedings, it does allow, if, like I mentioned earlier, if you apply for a benefit, you can't show just the proof of the petition, for example. Can't promise for you, but in our firm, with our firm, Ting Law Green Card Guys Law Group, we've been able to get cases dismissed. But I mean, I've seen people try to do it themselves. I've seen other lawyers try to do it for their clients. I'm like, yo, you probably didn't prepare for this. So that's bad news bears for them. Okay. Well, let's see if we can pull up the visa bulletin. Let's see. Let me make sure my calendar here. Your dad, Emmy, your dad has a record. Is there a chance he still qualifies for residency? It's not saying that you can't have any crimes, but yeah, it's not saying that you can't have any crimes. But what they put in here, at least for people who are married, you can't be. You have to have. They didn't use the words good moral character, fortunately, because that'd be more restrictive. Basically, it allows USCIS to exercise discretion. Trying to see the exact language that they have here in the fact sheet. By the way, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate your time here. Your kids are 22. Can you apply? In general, yes. If they're U.S. citizens, they can petition you if they're U.S. citizens. Victor, what if you're married to a U.S. citizen? Hi, folks. If I'm fortunately able to answer your question while you're on the live show, and if I tell you you're eligible, that should tell you something, okay? That should tell you like there's probably more questions you have. And if you have more questions, you need to take action and go ahead, click on a link, okay? And on TikTok, You click on my profile. Under the profile picture is a link, zaap.bio something something. Click on a link and schedule a meeting. Whether it's you're interested in our services, whether you don't care about me, but you still want legal answers, like some of y'all on this thing, it's all good. No hard feelings. And then number three, you want to set up a time for a webinar spot. Like maybe you don't have questions necessarily, but you want to learn more, especially about this Pro in Place program. Pick one of those three options. Yo, I make it very wide open in that sense. Like a lot of lawyers, number one, are scared about y'all, are scared of you on social media. I ain't scared. Number two, they don't know how to do this social media thing. Like, yo, I just accidentally invited someone to the boxing match, or they invited me actually. So roll them sleeves. But yeah, I love, like, before the pandemic, I love sharing information and continue. And I did it before the pandemic in a Know Your Rights workshop in person. But yo, they made the social media apps made it so easy now. So I can just share it by sitting in one spot. So you need to take action. Okay, if you're on this channel, you're on this channel for a reason. I'm not saying God put you here, okay, whichever God you follow, but the algorithm, in all transparency, you know the algorithm put you here for a reason, okay? Whether it's YouTube, Facebook, or TikTok, subscribe, follow for your on your respective platform that you prefer. Because I'm going to go live again. I have a meeting soon with a couple of my team members to talk about this Parole program, how to get ready for it, to take action for y'all, because we want to be ready for y'all. Okay, but I'm probably going to go live later today. I'm not sure exactly what time, but if you do want to join and you like on a live show, like on YouTube and Facebook, I do have this StreamYard link to invite you to the show. Okay, we can do that. You know what? Let me see if I can drop it here, at least for this one. I'll be on for about 10 more minutes. Okay, I'm going to offer that for y'all. First time ever, I believe. I put that there. So if you want to join the show, again, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, or on TikTok, that'd be wild. I don't know if I can do all three at once. But if you want to join the show, you can. I think on TikTok, you could just do it yourself. Right? I mean, someone invited me to like box with them on TikTok. I didn't even know what the hell I was doing. Oh, there are two guests. Did y'all mean to do that on purpose? Let's see. Gamboa. Let's see. Gamboa, did you want to go live? I clicked on yours.
Hello.
What's up, Gamboa?
So I have a question. Any changes for 601 and I-212?
No, so no specific changes on that. But when you say, thanks for being on the live. Appreciate your time. When you say 601, this is for your husband?
Yeah, he has a 20-year bar. He went to his consul appointment and they gave him that blue sheet that requires an I-601 and an I-212.
So that means he has a removal case, right? And is he still in the U.S. as well, or is he outside?
He's in Mexico. He's been down there for 6 years.
Right, because you mentioned the blue sheet. Okay.
And we did put in the waiver, both of them, the 601 and the 212, and from November 2022.
Okay. November 2022, 601. Okay. So you had the interview, had the 601. Yeah, it's a ridiculous process. Mm-hmm. And when I checked a couple weeks ago for 601 specifically, it's at 24 months. Let me pull it up real quick.
I just wonder if the only lawful he had was 2 deportations, but he has no other cases or anything like that.
So when you say 2 deportations, are you saying like one was maybe a voluntary return, like they caught him at the border and returned?
No, there was 2 deportations, so he has a 20-year bar.
Oh yeah. And on that blue or pink sheet, they actually told him to file 601?
Yes, and I-212.
Okay, yeah, definitely need the I-212 because removal or deportation order. Mm-hmm. I'm pulling up the on online the 601 processing time. Have you checked this out before?
It's been a while.
Yeah,
It
all
used to
good.
be like 20 something months.
Yeah, let me see if I can increase my phone volume here for those on the other channel here. Folks, we have Gamboa on TikTok whose husband's outside the U.S. and they filed a 601 and 212 form. So this for people who are typically, I mean, they're outside the U.S. Very limited scenarios you could file them out in the U.S. But yeah, right now I'm checking the processing times. On average, 80% of cases across all field office are completed within 26.5 months. And it sounds like you filed 2022?
Yes, November.
November. So November this year would be 24 months. So in this, I mean, I don't think you're asking this, but in this kind of case, we would not file a mandamus lawsuit quite yet. So hopefully you get approved by November. Okay. All right, Gamboa. I don't know if that answers your question. Did you have another question?
Just last question.
Sure.
Is it
And the pink sheet or blue sheet said to file it? The 601, I'm sorry? Gamboa?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, it should be. It's just, not a everyday type of case. So that's why I want to just cross-reference here. I don't know how to kick you out. Okay, there you go. Cool. All right, so let's see. Does anyone else have a question? Okay, cool. I think Monica's next on TikTok. Nestor, you're gonna be on deck, okay? I see you there. Thanks, Gamboa, for the finger heart. Okay, Monica's, it's processing for her. Okay, maybe it's not working. We'll give Monica a couple more seconds here in the meantime. In the meantime, finally, for Gamboa, the freaking instructions finally pulled up. Okay, in the meantime, while Monica's pulling up, I don't know, is my internet or hers? Yeah, and yes, I can answer a question on. Okay, maybe she didn't mean to. Let me switch over to StreamYard here with Nestor on YouTube. Nestor, did you mean to join? You're on the show.
Hello, how's it going?
Good, how
Can
are
you hear
you?
me? Good, and you?
Yeah, good. You don't have to show your face, but we can't see you. Just to let you
Okay.
know.
Yeah.
We can hear you though.
I applied for the I-130 and got it approved. Was getting ready to apply for the waiver.
Okay.
But now with this, does this change the dynamic of that, or with the new?
Well, first, do you have thank you for joining the live show here at Green Card Guys on TV, Nestor. this fact sheet has been released. I think you heard me say that.
Yeah.
But the form, whatnot, there hasn't been a specific one. But based on what they've shared so far, have you been married? I mean, you're already married. You got the I-130 approved. Have you been living in the U.S. for 10 years as of yesterday?
Yes, and I currently have DACA too. So.
Okay. Okay, great. So, of course, to appease other immigration lawyers in the state bar ethics, the program has been announced on the White House website. Okay. But as time progresses, there will be more concrete information that comes out, and we will absolutely share with y'all on a live show and also by email. Okay, so of course, please caution what I say. But based on that, okay, for Nestor, a lot of y'all have Nestor's situation where you have filed a 601A, have it approved, or you're about to file it. The intent on this Parole in Place program for married people as you don't have to proceed with the waiver. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Nestor. So hopefully that helps you.
Yeah, that does. Yeah. Thank you very much. Love
Thanks,
the show,
Nestor.
man. Thank you.
You're welcome. Stay tuned. Okay. Follow the show.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Take care. All right, y'all. If anyone else has a question, I think some of y'all do on TikTok. Okay, let's see. RG. What's up, RG?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi. Okay, so I had done the 601 for my husband. We've been married 18 years. I'm a U.S. citizen. He's from Mexico, but I had so much anxiety about going to Mexico, so we never did go. But I had retouched with my lawyer because I had gotten the letter that you get every year if you're wanting to continue with your process, whatever. And I told her to send them a response that I wanted to continue with the process, but and I don't know what happened on her end, that she ended up telling me that it was canceled. So that I had to do it again. But with this new, if it goes through, right, I would go through just this new process.
I recommend this new process. Yeah, so that you don't have. I'm sorry, is this for you or for your husband?
No, for my husband.
Yeah, so yeah, your husband doesn't have to return to Mexico with this new process. I mean, of course, we have to, I have to like, as a lawyer, I have to go through the whole thing. But basically, of course, make sure there's no grounds of inadmissibility, aka reasons to not be eligible anymore. But yeah, based on the basic information shared so far, this is the better way for your husband.
Okay. Yeah, he's never had a deportation or gotten arrested or anything. Like, he's clean. We've been married 18 years.
Okay, great. 18 years. Congratulations. That's awesome.
Thank you.
I'm just making it to 10.
I told them, like, I just don't want to go to Mexico. It would give me anxiety. So I'm excited. You don't know what time they'll announce anything? Like,
when I checked last night on his Biden schedule, I mean, it's stacked, but it said 1:45 Central. So
Central time. Okay.
Central time, yeah.
Well, thank you so much for answering my question.
Sure,
and
yeah. Thanks for the
waiting.
follow. And I'm gonna go back live later, so you can ask questions
awesome.
there. Okay, bye. All right, y'all. So some of y'all are getting some real-time feedback here. Again, this has been announced on the WhiteHouse.gov website. It's not just the CBS News or anything else, or even me. This is the WhiteHouse.gov. We're just now waiting for the formal announcement by President Biden live at the mic. So you betcha, if we find like a live show by another news, thanks RG for the roses, appreciate it. We're gonna be back live. I do need to take a break in 10 minutes. But if you have a question, you want to join the live show, I see Damien here. You're welcome to join on the respective channels, and you'll be on deck. Hey, Damien, what's up?
Yeah, I got a question. How are you doing?
Good. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. All right, I filed a petition for my two kids, I-130, and it's overseas, and it's been like over a year now. What's the normal processing time for that?
Processing time. Did you file I-130 only?
Yeah,
Okay, let me check this out. And I'm sorry, are you the immigrant or your spouse?
No, it's for my kids. I'm the I'm
Okay.
the
You're the sponsor, right? Okay.
yeah, I'm the sponsor. Yeah.
And your kids are outside America?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now let me pull up the processing times. Okay, I wonder if I can share my screen at the same time. Okay, there we go. So I'm at the uscs.gov website. So for anyone that's listening, you could do this yourself. But to share the distinction is that on I-130, some people it's a different track. So if let's say Damien, your kids are in America and eligible for AOS, and if you had filed other forms, just a hypothetical for other people, then generally that's going to be faster. But when it's only filing the I-130 only,
Mm-hmm.
okay, then it's going to be it's going to take a longer time. So I'm clicking here, get processing times. So here it says 80% of cases are completed in 14 and a half months.
Okay.
So I hope your case is complete as what you filed last year, you said?
Yeah. Last year May.
Last May. Okay, so that sounds like about 13. This month will be 13 months, if my math is right.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Correct.
So, hopefully you don't have to file a lawsuit. I mean, that by now I think you know that we'd handle mandamus delay lawsuits. But if it gets to 18 months for you, then let's talk more. But let's hold out now because it is expected to take longer than other cases in general for the petition only.
Okay. All
Okay.
right. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Take care. All right. Let's switch platforms. Rena, I see you're on there. Let me click on go platform to platform here. we got Los Bastion Fowl. What's up? You're on the show. Okay. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Not in the U.S. So she was here for about 18 years. She came in illegally, never had deportations or anything. She left about 15 years back to Mexico. I'm a U.S. citizen and stuff, so I'm trying to see if there's any way to kind of bring her back. I've heard like some people say, no, you can't because you're not in the military, this, that. But, I've heard others saying you could do an I-130, then a consular process and see about that. So I'm just trying to see if that's something you're able to help me out with.
Sure. Okay. So
if
you
there's
haven't.
anything
You said what? I'm sorry. I missed one thing here. What happened 15 years ago or so?
Oh, so she came to the U.S. about 20 years ago.
Oh, 20 years ago. Okay.
Or 26 years ago, I think.
Okay.
25, 26. It's been over 20 years. She was here for a while, but she voluntarily left when a family member passed away, and it's been about 15 years. So she, just went on the bus and went back. So,
Gotcha.
she's trying to come back now in a way, but.
Okay.
We're obviously
Sorry.
trying to figure out.
Sorry about that. Thank you for clarifying. I was trying to do math in my head. It's difficult for lawyers. So that means 5 years in America, roughly, right? Okay. And then she left?
Well, she was here for a while. Like,
okay.
I mean, she had me, about 13 years, if I'm not mistaken, in the U.S. because she had 4 kids born here, and then that's when she left. I was 13 when I left. I'm 26 now.
I gotcha. So she definitely stayed in America without status for at least a year. So that has, so that triggered the 10-year bar. Okay. But it's been more than 10 years. You said 15 years since the last time she left, right?
Yeah, she's been in Mexico for 15 years.
And the reason, some people might ask, like other folks on a live show, they might ask, well, how will the government know that she was even here in the first place? Well, I can't remember if she gave birth to you or your siblings, in America. That's number one, because the forms ask those kind of questions. You got to tell the truth. But fortunately, in your mom's situation, it's already at this point, it's already been more than 10 years. So, you don't have to file another application of the 601. You could skip that actually. So that's great.
Okay, awesome.
And you said you're a U.S. citizen? Yeah, that's what you said at the beginning. Yeah. So you can, yeah, you can do that. So if you,
Okay, so
yes, sir.
and is that like is it like the I-130 process we got to do, and then like a consular process? Because that's kind of what I was told by another attorney, but I don't know. Like I said, that's why he hasn't got back to us in a while. So we're just looking at different options.
Yeah, I mean, we're happy to help. We appreciate you being on a live show and following us. We can help with that, and then that is petition and consular processing. So consider like a two phases in a sense. Petition is step number 1, phase 1. After that's approved, then we go to the next step of like uploading financial documents for you being the sponsor, things like that. And then the next thing is waiting in line for the visa interview and where she's at. You said she got in a bus. Is that she live in Mexico or Central America?
Oh yeah. No, yeah, she lives
Mexico?
in Mexico right now. Like Sonora. So
Sonora, okay.
not that far from Juarez, I think is where they usually send people.
So yeah, fortunately, she as of right now, what you shared so far, she does not need to file a waiver. But unfortunately there's no shortcut to say like based on this program or anything like that in that sense. I mean, the only does she have a degree by any chance?
No.
Okay, just thought I'd ask, but that the only other shortcut for others listening could be like a H-1B temporary work visa if someone had a degree, a little bit less wait time. But yeah, I'll go ahead and file that petition. If you need help, we're here. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna grab your contact details off your profile and then
Cool.
I'll make an appointment and discuss it a little more deeply.
Sure thing. Okay, boss.
I
Have a good one.
appreciate it.
Take care.
Thank you.
All right, y'all. Hope y'all doing good. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are so nice to stay on. I do have a team meeting, but let me see if I can. Okay, that works out. My team member said, "Bro, don't worry about me. He's good. So keep answering the questions." Is it signed already, Jake Gutierrez? I don't think so. I don't think it's actually physically signed. I hope he doesn't die on us before he signs it. In all seriousness, but yeah, the fact sheet is out. That's just step number 1. They made an announcement in that sense on written text. He's expected to make that announcement at 1:45 Central Time, as of what I checked the schedule yesterday. So let's see. Let's get Rena. Looks like you need to get your mic connected. It won't even let me invite you anymore. You had it connected earlier. I see some others. Okay, okay. Who was first? Damn, I don't know who. I think I do. I think the bottom is first. Okay. Hey, Salma.
Hi.
Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning. Hi. So I had a quick question about what went in today.
Yes.
I am married to a citizen, but I did start my process in August of last year. So would I still be able to apply for this or no?
You got married last year? Yes. But how long have you been?
No, I've been married for almost 3 years.
3 years.
But I started my immigration process last year in August.
Oh, started immigration.
I
Okay.
filed with my husband. We filed.
Okay.
Would I still be able to get this or no, since I already
Since you already
started,
filed?
I guess.
I don't believe that'll be a negative thing. Oh, plus you already paid the fees. It doesn't say on the fact sheet. It's just very limited information, but it has more than yesterday. It doesn't say that a restriction in that sense. If you filed already, I don't anticipate that wouldn't make sense for them to have that restriction if you already filed.
Okay, well, that was pretty much it. I just didn't know if I would be able to qualify for that sense.
Okay, good. Well, stay tuned and follow if you haven't already. Thanks, Alma.
Okay, thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Bye. All right, y'all. If you want answers more quickly, we how do you join a live? Okay, someone asked me on Facebook and YouTube. I'm going to share the link again. I shared it earlier, private chat. Oh, cool. I didn't know that was allowed. Oh, Rena, you went away here. Okay. So I'm just going back and forth platforms. Damn, I need to get some water. Damn, I got so excited. I didn't expect to go live this long. Okay, we got Abigail. Abigail's a bride. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Got the rock.
Hi. So,
What's up?
I was not able to join DACA program back in 2012. I came to the U.S. when I was 10 years old back in 2011. So because of that time frame, I wasn't able to join the program. Do you think that they're gonna open like a time frame, or is it just for the current DACA or Dreamers that were in the program?
So the way I understand the fact sheet is that they specifically wrote in DACA recipients and dreamers. So my understanding, I guess this is why I went to law school a little bit, is that they use certain words intentionally. So when they put other dreamers, meaning you weren't eligible for DACA specifically, or even if someone was eligible for DACA, they didn't file in time before the lawsuits happened. So I hope they provide more guidance for us to let you know on that part. You're talking about category B, I called it, like the second one?
Yeah,
Do you have-
yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I haven't been able to like get any type of either work authorization or anything because of the laws. I do have like a job, but I know that job sponsorships, I don't know. I think you have to have some type of degree to do that. But
For
yeah, I'm
for
just
most
waiting.
of them, yeah. For most of them, I know some people on the live show here have asked if associate degrees will count.
Mhm.
Again, the words they use on this fact sheet is very intentional. They only use the word degree from a U.S. institution. It did not specify like a 4-year
Yeah.
college degree. So
Yeah.
that could be a good thing if you don't have one already and need to
Yeah.
get one later. But y'all don't like pay tuition quite yet, even if it's associates. Let's wait a couple of days for more information to come out, okay?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
follow
I
the
really
channel.
appreciate
Okay?
it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Abigail. Take care.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you too.
Alma Mancinas, would someone with permanent bar be qualified? No. So this is a new opportunity. Considers a new opportunity, meaning it does not going to change existing law. Unfortunately, it would be great if like more people could join this. We got Jumi on YouTube or Facebook. What's up, Jumi?
Hey, my question was, as a DACA recipient, single, how do I adjust my status with this bill? Am I eligible?
Did you say you're married right now, or you're not married?
Not married.
Not married. Do you have a degree?
I do.
Okay. So I mean, that is very brief information. And do you have not much detail, like I was sharing with Abigail earlier, but also could you get a job offer that's a quote unquote high skilled position, which we still have to find out what that really means.
Got you. Okay.
Okay, so stay tuned. Okay, when we get more information, we'll let you know. But that's good. You have a degree. Okay. But by the
you.
way, the degree, what they shared about the degree and the job is that the job has to be related to the degree. So
Okay.
if someone has underwater basket weaving, we're all screwed. But if you have something like business, what is your degree?
Health education, but I currently work in public safety.
Health education? That
Yeah,
could be
for like
considered
public
broad.
health.
So we'll see. Okay. All right, Jimmy.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Take care. All right, great questions. And unfortunately, some of these questions we don't have the exact answer, right? But our team is writing this down so that sorry, I got to charge my phone. I didn't realize I was going to be on a live show this long. All right, there we go. We got the charger on. We are good to go. All right, so the announcement is expected to be at 1:45 Central Time. Let's see here. If you want to join a live show, you can. Okay, there's more guests. There's more guests here on TikTok. All right, let's see. All right, Mahi. What's up, Mahi? Welcome. How are you, sir? Oh, cool. Mahi, I don't know if you know you're on the show. Okay. Just in case, I'll disconnect you. All right, let me add someone else. How do y'all accidentally click? All right, well, we got Kelvin here on YouTube, I believe. What's up, Kelvin? What's up?
Hey, man.
How you doing?
Hey, doing good, doing good. I have a quick question for you.
Sure.
So, I've been married to a U.S. citizen for over 10 years, and my citizenship was denied, I think, about 4 months ago, and I was told to reapply. And will I qualify for this whole new program?
Share with me now. When did you say you get married? You got married?
Yes, I got married in 2013. So it's
2013. Congratulations.
yeah, so 10 years. Thank you.
Um, and then so 2013, and have you been living in U.S. for 10 years?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 2013. Okay. We're now in 2024. See, lawyers' math is not good. So that's great. Do you have, I have certain questions, but you don't have to answer all of them, but of course, do you have any crimes?
No crimes. I live with my wife. We've been living together since we've been married, and no. I think the only thing I think I've ever had is a traffic ticket back in 2014. I've never had a ticket since then till now. So nothing on my record. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, traffic tickets are okay, but yeah, just get that taken care of because I know some people forget to pay and life happens and things like that. So,
Mhm.
um, all right, Kelvin. Do you have another question? I don't want to cut you
No,
off.
no. So you think I will qualify, even though my application was denied? So will I be able to apply for this?
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that part. Why were you denied?
They just felt like I didn't have enough document, or I didn't show enough activity. We didn't do a
Hmm.
lot of family trips. It's just I'm in Atlanta, so Atlanta office is a little difficult. They just a little they sorry to say online, but they assholes. Okay, they really
Yeah,
bad.
say it, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah, the people
yeah.
need to know.
So the thing
Oh,
is, we went to the interview. The interview was fine, even though the guy who interviewed us shook me and said congratulations that he was going to approve it the next day. And voila, no. So my thing is, so I'm trying to figure out, okay, in my case where, okay, hey, my application was denied. But I was told in a letter that I received that, okay, I can reapply. So will I be able to do this new program that Biden is pushing for me?
well, okay. Thank you for sharing, Kelvin. So did you enter with a visa?
Yes, I entered with a visa.
And
Yeah.
you never left, right? It sounds like
No, no. So when I entered, I got married, and I've been here. But I've gone international trips and come back because I had my green card. So the only thing I didn't have was my 10 years. My 10 years was pending for a long time. So I decided to file for the citizenship at the even before my the 10 years came in.
Wait, okay. You have residency right now? What got denied? I was thinking the 485, but now I'm thinking the 751. Which
So
application?
at I think the 750, the I-751 and the N-400 was denied at the same time. Yes. So
Gotcha.
what
Okay.
happened is I had my green card, and I applied to remove conditions. They didn't.
Uh-huh.
It was pending for over 7 years for whatever reason they didn't say. So after a lot of push, they finally called me for the two interview at the same time. So they denied both, which is the citizenship application. Even though I did my civic test, I passed that. They
Yeah.
denied that. They denied the citizenship, and they denied the I-751.
So, are you still married to this person?
Oh yes, yes.
Have you tried to file it again? The
So
751.
I literally just got denied. Because what I did is I did the I-21B. I think that's what they call it.
290B. Okay.
Yeah, 290B. So I did a 290B. So the 290B was denied, I think, about 3 weeks ago. But in the letter of the denier, underneath it said, I am eligible to reapply, even though I was denied.
But why did they say you were denied? Do you remember that reason on the letter, denial letter?
Yes, let me read it to you.
Sure. By the way, folks on TikTok, can you hear Kelvin, our guest on our show? He's on the YouTube screen. Sounds like you can. Just want to make sure. Okay, cool. Thanks for the feedback. That was quick. While Kelvin's looking for that, I'm going to. By the way, Gamboa, I found your information. You're good to go. Gamboa, you just got to wait that time. Okay, so I think Gamboa is November. Hopefully, by November 2024, you're going to get approved for it. All right. I think Kelvin's looking for the document. Meanwhile, out of respect for him trying to find that document, I'm not going to invite another. You know what? Kelvin, I don't know if you hear this, but I'm going to pop in Reno real quick, okay? And when you find that, just mention on the chat button when you have it.
Hi.
Hi, Reno.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes. Welcome.
Thank you. I just have a very quick question. What if the executive order that's been signed today, supposedly, what does this have for a DACA recipient married to a green card holder?
Right now, the fact sheet says that it has to be a U.S. citizen. Now, the good thing, I saw your private chat that you're married to your spouse.
A green card holder
Yeah.
for last 16 years.
Well, congratulations on a 16-year marriage.
Thank you.
I'm just trying to catch up to you. I'm at 10, but almost 10. The thing on the fact sheet, it doesn't completely. When I look at these kind of documents, I want to make sure like who's included and who's not.
Yeah, that's what I was
Right.
going to.
And currently, it says you have to be married to a U.S. citizen at the before yesterday. But the thing is, it doesn't say. It doesn't say that like what about if you're married? You are married, not just before that same day, June 17, but the person's not a resident. So you can't apply now, but maybe you can apply when your spouse becomes a citizen. That's what I'm hoping. So let me write that down as a question for the team. But yeah, I don't have the answer to that right now, but I'll definitely be on the lookout for that. Okay, Rena?
Thank you. And what others, like any other option for green card for DACA recipients besides this one?
Besides marriage, so do you have a degree?
I have a bachelor's degree.
Okay, great. And do you think at least one person that maybe have a company that could offer you a high skilled, I put in quotation, high skilled job offer related to your degree?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I know if y'all been living for a long time, y'all can find someone. You don't have to necessarily depend on Indeed.com or those websites. So, okay, yeah, stay tuned on that. We're gonna find out more information about what is a high skilled job offer. Man, I'd argue it's a lot of jobs, not just like tech or something, or STEM. But what was your degree, Rena?
Business science, computer sciences.
Okay, well then.
Sciences, and then I'm doing my MSIT right now.
Okay, great. Well, you should fit right in anyway, in that sense. But we'll stay tuned, okay? So, Rena, do you have another question?
So that would be my option for going for H-1 visa?
This will be option for a work visa in general.
Uh-huh.
All they said so far was work visa. They didn't specify what kind of work visa. I think what they're trying to argue is eventually turn it into a visa, but if it could be similar to DACA, where it's at least a work permit. But that's my anticipation, that because people who have DACA already have a work permit. So this is, I think the intent behind this is so that, I'm just speculating here, y'all. So this is really brand new. Biden's about to announce this in an hour or 2 hours, but I suspect they're going to try to wiggle this in, conservatives, hopefully you're not listening to this, into something more permanent.
Let's see. Let's hope
Let's
for
see.
the best.
Let's see. Pray to
Okay.
all the gods. All right. Thanks,
Okay.
Rena. Take
Thank
care.
you.
Hey, Kelvin, you got it?
Yes.
You're back on the show. All right. What you see?
Okay, so now I have the decision on. So it says the requested evidence was not material to the issue of eligibility. The required number two, the required initial evidence was submitted with the application or petition, and the request for initial evidence and additional information or appearance was complied with during the allotted period. Then the third one was the request for additional information or appearance was sent to an address other than the application, petition, or motion of representation. Okay, wait, let me, this is a little confusing to me. So
Mhm.
let me read this.
Well, it's probably done on purpose. Well, Kelvin, let's put it this way.
Yeah.
Because we're on a
Mhm.
live show, we do
All
want
right.
to try to make it a little bit quicker. But
Mhm.
Kelvin, thanks so much. Because what it appears
Mhm.
is that we need to review if you have the type of evidence they're really looking for, and to make sure. And so, did you have a lawyer before for that application?
Yes, I did. Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't know who your lawyer was, obviously, but yeah, let's take a look, okay? Kelvin, if you don't mind, for further review, because this parole, because what it sounds like, what you have, and you're still married to your
Mhm.
spouse, the same one, and you technically already had resident status, conditional status. So
Yeah, yes, I do.
hypothetically,
I have the extension, so they give me an extension yearly. So I go into the immigration and they give me a 1 year extension. So this is the part I wanted to read to you. So he said
yeah,
that the decision is without prejudice to future application filed to the appropriate USCIS office. So that's what he said.
okay, they basically saying you can't now file that again. Okay, that's what it sounds like. I would have my team to check that if it's truly true, what they say is true, because there are some things, scenarios where like the C Customs or USCIS will state something, and then that it doesn't make sense because typically you can just refile. So we'll take a look. Is your 290B still pending?
No, no, no. It was denied.
Okay, yeah, those are pretty difficult too and take a long
Mhm.
time.
Yeah.
Okay, Kelvin, but Kelvin, this is a scenario where, or a more in-depth review. Um, it's obviously up to you, but you want more in-depth review to look at your documents in the past. It is, we'll see what we can do in a traditional consultation fee. Okay,
Okay.
so take a look, consider it, and it'll be our pleasure to take a look at it for you.
Okay. All right. No
All right.
problem.
Thanks,
Thank
Kelvin.
you. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks.
And by the way, Kelvin, because you're still married
Mm-hmm.
to that spouse and you had resident
Mhm.
status before, the pro in place, you don't need to worry about that. It's not necessarily going to help you. You don't need it.
You're saying this is not going to help me? This Biden, the
No,
new thing?
because pro in place means it's intended for people who either entered illegally or
Mm-hmm.
overstayed. And so, and you already had a case going, you know what I mean? So it's
Mm-hmm.
not going to like boost it in a sense to like
Mm-hmm.
overcome your past, but what you have going on, yeah, it's not necessary to go through pro in place because you haven't left and you haven't, you entered with a visa. Does that make
Yes.
sense?
Yes.
So, I mean, the other way around it is like if you were divorced or you complications, hope everything works out well, but then you could be eligible for this category 2 that I talked about, do the other dreamer for the work visa as a worst case scenario.
Worst case scenario. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'll set up a consultation. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Absolutely. Take care. All right. Toho, I see you're on deck on YouTube, but we've got a couple people here. Let's see. I think okay. SKB. SKB, what's up? Yes, you're live. What's going on? How are you?
Okay, so my mom filed for me since in 2016, as I am not married, along with my 2 children. They were under the age of 17. My daughter just turned 17 last year.
17, okay. U.S. citizen? Oh, she muted for a second. Priscilla, what happened to my meeting? He said, just continue forward. Just move on, bro. He told me to keep going answering the questions. For the peoples, is this TikTok feature giving me like eyelashes? Looks like SKB had some noise in the background, so let's see. Hey, Brittany, thanks for the roses. Thanks, y'all. Let's get to at least 22,000 likes.
Hello?
Oh, yes, you're back.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
So I got approved.
Oh, dang. What happened? You got a mic issue, SKB. It won't let me uncheck it for you. Let me see if I can go to someone else in the meantime. Okay. Oh, okay. Hi.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Okay. So as I was saying, I got an approval.
All right, SKB. I think that's the 3rd time. Hopefully you can figure out the mic. I'll see if I can bring you on, okay? Later.
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh, she can hear me, but I can't hear her. That's the problem. Sorry. Because the other has been waiting. I'm sorry, but that's weird. I couldn't. Hey, Sarah, you're live on the show.
Hi, yes, good morning.
Good morning.
So my question is, my husband, we already got an approval for I-130, and then we already petitioned for the 601A. I got the I believe it's called a receipt in November of 2022, which is when they received it. So we're like 18 months into the 601A. So how will this change my husband's current situation?
You can just leave the waiver application pending while you pursue this married per own place option. And eventually, as soon as this per own place is approved for you, which I anticipate to be the 131 form, maybe they might create like a slightly new one. But once that's approved through the field office, then you can proceed to file the 485. That's my understanding. And then you don't have to do the waiver anymore. And you don't have to go to the visa interview outside the USA.
Okay. And then would he receive, or would he be able to get a work permit in the meantime? Like before going to I know that he doesn't have to leave the country for the interview anymore, but would he be able to get like a work permit? And if so, how long do you guys think it would take for them to be able to get a work permit?
So with the military parole in place that currently exists, people can file the 485, and generally speaking, the rule of thumb is that when someone is eligible to file the 485 application, adjustment of status for green card, you can also file for work permit. So currently this year, it's people. I mean, married people are married. The trend this year has been people getting approved in less than 5 months, at least with our team. But with obviously way more thousands of people about to apply for this, work permit could be slower. I anticipate.
All right.
Yeah.
So just to understand correctly, so potentially maybe until 5 months from now, if all continues to move as smoothly as it has right now.
Yeah, you just let it ride. The 601A waiver, is that what you mean?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let it continue. Don't withdraw it. It's just sitting there anyway. So by the time the officer just finally picks it up, then if they approve it, great. But hopefully you don't need it. You already paid the fee, so just let it continue.
And do you have an idea of what the fees are going to be for? I mean, I know that nothing's out yet, but do you guys kind of have an estimate?
Maybe that's wishful thinking on my side, but based on the current military parole in place, you don't have to pay anything extra currently. But I don't know, like their whole budget talk. If anyone listens about budget talk, it would. I mean, not that I want anyone to pay extra, but it would make sense that they add another fee. And if they do, I would think it'd be another petition type fee. And right now the petition fee is $535.
Okay.
But
well, I mean, that's not bad if you're.
Yeah, I mean that's my
because
thinking. But yeah.
The way that I'm looking at it, I mean, we already had to wait. We started our process June 10th of 2020. And then we had some misinformation. COVID was going on and nothing was open. So I wasn't able to get a hold of a lot of the things that they were requesting. By the time that we did petition for the 601A, it was already taking 44 months. So, I mean, we're already 18-ish months into our petition. And then on top of that, we still have to wait, like, let's say 20 more months plus 24 months for the Juarez interview, which is already looking like 4 more years. So that would take us to like 2028 if we did not have what is potentially going to happen right now.
Yeah, that's why I think this parole in place for married folks like yourself is going to be significantly a boost in terms of reducing the time.
Yes, it's godsend. Like there's so much stress every time that my husband has to go to work or every time that we need to travel. Like I'm always stressed out. I take all of our documents. So this would make such a difference for our family.
Well, yeah, well, I definitely acknowledge that. And, that's why I'm on a live show for a long time today. And
Thank you so much.
Well, yeah, we'll share more. In the meantime, for yourself or anyone else that's listening, click on a bio. I mean, we're just gonna because sometimes you're at work, you might not be able to make the live show. We'll share information. We're not gonna bug you like every day type of deal.
Awesome. But, thank you so much.
Have a good day. Take care, Sarah. Bye-bye. All right, we got. I'm just trying to be respectful in terms of platforms, so I will go to. Well, I know a lot more people have been waiting on TikTok. Toho, you'll be next. I have this one. Thanks for being on deck. All right. Hi, Ming.
Hi, how are you, sir?
Good. How are you? I recognize your name. How you doing?
Good. I think you recognize my case too. I've been counseling with you for I think a couple months ago regarding my cases.
Yes.
I filed my asylum back to 2006, but I entry with 2004. I didn't file my asylums at the time, about 2 years after. So, but I got granted with holding of the removal.
Oh, okay.
In 2009, I also filed I-130 and 601A back to 2016.
Right.
Approved. And then, but by that time, there's so much things going on. My mother-in-law gets cancer. My wife gets depressed after the baby born.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So yeah, I know. So I decided to stand down about my cases, but like about at the 2021, the COVID is going on. I was contact with my previous lawyers, and then they say, "Oh, I can go to terminate my cases in the court." So I filed my motion to reopen. So I get granted motion reopen also, and the case is dismissed and announced that my case is on the MDC processing.
Yeah.
Right. So everything looks like goes so smooth, but the things, so much things, bad situation going on in China. So the China government are very strict on the people who are overstay on third country and illegal stay to like work in third country. So they have very strict passport rule policy going on there. So I have been heard that some people like get revoked, the passport get revoked. So I don't know if it's like high risky for me to going back to China to attending the MDC visa to get interview there. So I don't know if they're not my option. And the second question is a parole increase is real in my situation based on the U.S. citizens marriage.
It appears it could be very helpful to you, this parole place. Now, just to make sure, what year were you married? How many years have you been married?
I married at 2014.
2014?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. And your spouse is a citizen. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So far, and you've been living in the U.S. for 10 years, right? Yeah, more than 10 years.
More than like almost 20.
Almost 20. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And then with the holding of the removal, I hold the work status till 2023 May, because after motion to reopen get granted, I lose everything. I lose my I cannot renew in my authorization of the employee card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, based on because the removal order has been dismissed, so they not giving me. So the only choice is I have to file the adjustment status through the NBC, but the things is going so crazy there. So and also I was a asylum seeker. I'm scared to go back.
I wouldn't go back. Yeah, even aside from this parole program, I wouldn't go back, and that would put you in a difficult position. If you had worst case scenario, even if the parole program didn't continue or get announced today, I would recommend it. Lawyers call it TCN, third country. I mean, not TCN, but to go interview at a different country. That's what we will recommend. But now that we have today's announcement, okay, it should be coming out, official announcement at 1:45 Central. Looks like you could be eligible, based on information here, eligible for this marriage parole in place.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
The thing is, though, is that the government, we're number one superpower. The U.S. government is slow, and unfortunately, your file is on track for consular processing, National Review Center.
Right.
So you have to bring back that file, the physical file, to USCIS to do this 485 application. You have two options, okay? You either can file the 824 form, which I think it's $600, $700, or you and that's to move the case file back, and it doesn't happen that quickly, or you file a new I-130 that shows processing in, where do you live in America? I forgot. California. So then you just file it, the petition, I think it's the middle of the form, I-130, that's based in California, with the new 485 application, okay? Instead of doing the 824. So that's two options.
Right. Oh, okay.
Because, I mean, although the trend right now for people who are married to U.S. citizen and eligible for adjustment of status across the country, because we have clients all over the country. It's been 5 months or less without interview. But of course, with many more thousands eligible to apply for this new program, I don't know if it'd be slower. The slowest part will probably be the very beginning, and that
Right.
because currently the military parole in place process, it's a slow process. I didn't get a chance to share that with everyone, but I am now. So because that is a slow process, that could take 6 months to a year.
Right.
So I hope that Department of Homeland Security or USCIS has a different way, because currently that 131 application for pro in place has to be through the local office, field office. So we don't want that. We want to go to the service center, make it faster. So we'll see. Okay.
So what else, like, do I need to inform? Do I need to notify the NBC center to tell them I'm not able to attending the visa interview no more, because they already DQ the document, DQ me the email with DQ already. They just the embassy in China in Guangzhou already start to say schedule my time, but it's not the interview time not coming up yet.
Right,
So-
right. I mean, in general, it takes 6 months, but you don't have to. I mean, if you want it as a back, just in case, right? Because you already gone through most of the process, but you already know you can't go to China. So then ask them, see if you can find out which country you could go to instead, that where you could get even if it's a temporary, like a visitor visa to that other country. So that way you can get on track to a different country's wait time, because you don't get preference in that country, right? Because you're not a resident or citizen of another country. But you could try that in the meantime while you're waiting for the parole in place to be fully effective. I expect it to be at least 3 months, maybe September,
okay.
for it to be open.
So is that an easy way that told them no, that we are not doing no more NDC interview, or like you say, just transfer to the third country to do that?
You could try the national attorneys have an email, of course, but it goes to the main box. But you can go to the since your cases before the pandemic, it used to be where it could go after upload documents, it goes straight to the embassy in the country. But now they hold everything at National Visa Center. So on the national nvc.state.gov, there's a inquiry box, so you can try that. To notify them, I would like to change to X country, whichever it is. You have to tell them a country, and it won't be automatic. You can request it though. That you tell them I'm requesting to change to a different country. See what they say. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Thanks, Ming.
Thank you.
All right.
Can I if there's something going on, can I contact your office to ask for help, or maybe because right now I was terminated with my pretty lawyer, because he's kind of not really.
That's what I hear. That's what I see in the notes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I see in the notes. So yeah, I mean,
he was keep pushing me back to go for the MBD process, because he doesn't respect my will. He doesn't want to go back to because I'm scared.
Right. I mean, you have withholding removal granted. I don't know how that was not a clue to your prior lawyer. So Ming, thank you so much for following our channels and even talking to one of my team members earlier. Yeah, I saw your file before. I'm to be honest, everyone, I'm not able to see everyone's file. I just I have to check my team. So I do check some files from time to time every week to verify things. And I do meet with the team members every day, but I think today I'm skipping that meeting. So but yeah, you're welcome, Ming, to answer your question. You're welcome to schedule another meeting with my team. Okay. If you're interested in services.
Thank you.
Okay. Stay tuned.
I appreciate it.
Yes,
I know
sir.
my case is a little complicated.
That's okay. You're not the only one. That's why I'm on a live show.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Thank
Talk
you.
soon.
I appreciate it.
Take care, Ming.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
All right. Let me go to Toho on YouTube if you're still on. What's up, Toho?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me on the show. I have a question about being on a conditional status, and let's say your marriage is going kind of on and off, and what are the risks, if the marriage is not working anymore and you would have to use a waiver to remove the condition?
Did you file the waiver already? 751?
No, I have not. It's due next year. Yeah, currently my situation is sometimes when we have issue, we are almost at the point where we just want to stop it, but then after that, it seems like we find a way to solve that and continue the marriage. But it has happened so many times that it's hard for me not to assume that it might happen in the future.
Yeah, so thank you for sharing. I know it sounds like you're experiencing a difficult time right now. The thing is
Mm-hmm.
about the 751, do you know what your expiration date of the CR status?
Yeah, it's somewhere in October, so I believe it should be within 3 months before that, like I don't know, August or something like that.
August 2025?
Mm-hmm. I
Okay,
think that's the earliest I would be able to file.
right. 3 months, up to
Mm-hmm.
3 months before the
Mm-hmm.
deadline or the
Mm-hmm.
expiration date. Okay,
Uh-huh.
so meaning what I'm trying to say, the reason behind why I asked that is because you don't have to have in your mind thinking like, oh, can we do this together or not? Because
Mm-hmm.
like if you're talking to your spouse, like, oh, I need you to help me with this. Like, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
We have plenty of clients who are divorced, and
Mm-hmm.
we don't have to. Well, it does not matter the reason to USCIS
Mm-hmm.
necessarily why you got divorced, because in all 50 states
Mm-hmm.
of America, if you don't like my hair or you don't have no reason, you can get divorced. I
Mm-hmm.
know it's kind of crazy, but that's
Mm-hmm.
possible. So with that being said, if you were to get divorced or
Mm-hmm.
separated, um, you go ahead and file that 751 at the appropriate time, okay, within that
Mm-hmm.
filing window. And
Mm-hmm.
even if you don't have a divorce order, that's okay. Yes, the
Mm-hmm.
instructions do mention divorce order, but for
Mm-hmm.
now, you go ahead and file a 751. And eventually,
Mm-hmm.
when you have the divorce order, then you provide a copy of that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But usually in these kind of cases, like some people try to file on their own, but we get
Mm-hmm.
involved. People ask us because like maybe they get denied, right? And so what we
Mm-hmm.
do is we go in and say, look, it's better to have a letter by you
Mm-hmm.
explaining the situation. And I think
Mm-hmm.
that's where like people may need the most help, right?
Mm-hmm.
Putting that letter together, explain their story. So yeah, we take our time with our clients in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
Did I answer your question, Toho?
Um, yeah, yeah, I guess for most part, the only thing that worries me is I heard that if you're at fault, you make things harder. Like, because currently my family members, most of the time when they hear the issue, they try to convince me to try to find a way to solve the issue instead of going that direction of a waiver because they're afraid that my spouse and her family will put me at fault. Uh,
Oh, okay. Yeah, when family gets involved, I mean, it can somehow make it more difficult, even though they're trying to help, right?
yeah.
God bless them. But I mean, at the end of the day, Toho, you just got to do what's best for you, right?
Mhm.
So if it's toxic or just not good
Mhm.
for you,
Mhm.
you just have to get out of the situation. It sounds like what year did you get married?
2021.
Okay, and then when did you get approved? So you got approved
Uh, it was last year in October.
1 year in October.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, this is a situation that I'm not here trying to be a marriage counselor, but what I've noticed is sometimes it just boils down to communication. And
Mhm.
we got married after pandemic, but
Mhm.
unfortunately, for better or worse, people change. So at the end of the
Mhm.
day, I mean, fortunately with immigration process, I mean, you're on an immigration channel. It
Mhm.
it is plenty of our clients have been approved when it's standalone with a waiver,
Mhm.
essentially. No
Mhm.
need for the other spouse to sign. Okay.
Mhm.
Um, Yeah, so hopefully that helps. You may have more questions, folks, or like yourself, Toho. Welcome to join live again in the future. Okay.
All right. Thank you so
All
much
right.
for your
Thank
time.
you.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye bye. All right, I see Smart on YouTube on deck, but we have to go. We got 7 people at least waiting on TikTok here. Y'all, if you have been following for a while or you haven't, the trick is to get me. Hey, Rachel, good to see you. Well, the trick is to not, in addition to following, is to also join the TikTok team. I've been on a live show so long today that Rachel's probably been like, yo, invite me to the show. Rachel, can you hear me okay? I don't think Rachel knows that she's on. Rachel, can you hear us? Okay, in the meantime, okay, let me see if I can get her out. I don't think she knows. Okay. All right, we got Vanessa Hernandez. What's up? Well, it's processing right now.
Hi,
Hi.
can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, so I have a similar question to what Sarah had earlier.
Yes.
So my husband has DACA, and we just actually received his I-601A approval last week, but we were told it could still take 12 to 18 months for his embassy appointment in Ciudad Juarez, Mexico. So I was just wondering how this would benefit him. I did try to convince him for the longest to do advanced parole, but of course he was scared of not being able to return, anything going wrong.
Mhm.
So unfortunately we didn't take that route. We went with, doing the visa and everything.
Uh-huh.
So I was just wondering how this would benefit him. Would he have to still go to Juarez, or how would this help him out?
With the proposal, parole in place for married
Yes.
persons, the intent is that your husband would not have to leave the United States. So your fears are supposed to go away in that sense, or his concerns related to that.
Okay.
Mhm.
And do you think it will still take about the same amount of time that we were told it would take to go to Mexico, which is 12 to 18 months?
It's hard to say right now. I mean, the trend for marriage cases the past 2 years in general, at least with our office and my colleagues, is about 5 to 6 months. I mean, just the other day, I've had a case that was approved in 3 months. But the thing is that there's an extra step compared to other people who enter with a visa. And that extra step is that parole in place. And for some of y'all that asked like what form it could be, currently the parole in place with military is the 131 form, which is the same thing as the advanced parole. I would think they make a separate one, but that right now is being processed. We have to mail that to the local field office. That takes like almost 6 months to a year. It's because the field office is not, they don't have their own workflow, I guess. So I'm hoping the White House is not going to announce it. This will depend on USCIS to create a new process. So hopefully they'll just accept it with everything else. So when we file to the other office, to the bigger office, the service center, okay, to make it just as fast.
Yeah, because our other option was seeing if he would be willing to do advanced parole now, but
I'll just wait at this point. I'll just wait.
Because I'm actually having a baby end of August, so I was just anxious that he would get his appointment in Mexico around that time, and he wouldn't be here for that. So my anxiety has been a little bit high because of that. But I guess this will help a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. This will help a lot. Congrats on your baby, by the way. I think I can hear your baby in the background.
Thank you.
So yeah, I mean, this is gonna alleviate a lot of concerns. So stay tuned, okay? I think you follow anyway, but we're gonna share more information as it comes out.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Vanessa. Take care.
Uh-huh.
All right.
You too.
All right. Let's see here. We got a few more guests. Okay, I'm gonna go to Smart on YouTube. Then I'm gonna switch back here to a couple of the top viewers here on TikTok. Hey, Smart, welcome to the show. Smart, can you hear us? Smart, can you hear me? Okay. Well, your mic seems to be working. I hear something. I'm gonna remove Smart for a second. Maybe he's trying to fix his mic or something. Chuck, I'll get to you soon. Let's go to Rachel. Hi, Rachel.
Hi, good morning here in California.
What's up?
Yeah, my question is my two kids are on DACA,
Okay.
but I petitioned them last 2014, and it was approved on 2020, and now I'm still waiting for the interview, for their petition. And actually, my two kids right now, they just renewed their DACA. And my question is, are they included for the new thing that came out today?
Yes, this is what I call category B, or the second category for people. They're based on what the fact sheet says is that they will be will be a work visa. So even though they have a work permit right now, some people might wonder, like, what's the difference? And I think they're trying to make it to where that the second category of people to get some kind of work visa is to help like waive the unlawful presence from before, if there's any. Okay, that's what I suspect, so that someone can apply for residency in the future. But we'll see. We'll wait for more information, because otherwise, what's the difference, right? If someone who has DACA already has a work permit.
Is it are there gonna be conflict regarding their petition if you're gonna apply for the new system that came out today?
No, you can USCIS. Think of it this way, folks, and Rachel. USCIS depends on money from you. They're not going to prevent you from filing more than one application.
Okay.
Congress does not have a budget for USCIS. For them to pay the employees of USCIS, you pay them with their fees.
Yeah, actually, my daughter works at Starbucks. So Starbucks is the one who paid her
Oh, that's nice.
renewal.
Oh.
And my son works. Actually, my son is working there at Texas Houston for
Okay.
like a startup, and they're the one who paying their renewal. So and I was happy when this new
Yeah, I mean, sounds like this should benefit. That's very nice of both of those companies. I would think Starbucks, for y'all Starbucks drinkers, that's the least they can do for Rachel's daughter. With all the increased fees. But yeah.
Can I make an appointment?
Yeah.
Like a consultant.
Sure.
Consultation for your attorney. Can
Yeah.
you give me like direct message? How can I
Well,
make an appointment?
sure. Well, Rachel or anyone who's interested in an appointment, I have 3 different types to make it as easy as possible to find a way to help you. Okay. Number 1, Rachel, is that first of all, you click on a link above if you're on TikTok. Okay. For my profile, there's a link right below it, zaap.bio. Trying to flip it here. So if you see the different steps here on TikTok, okay. So option 1 is if you're interested in our services, because we don't want to waste your time. If you're interested in our service, pick option 1. If you're like, John, I just want legal answers. Like, I don't care about you. I just want legal answers. That's option number 2. That's like a 3-digit fee that starts with 1. I can't say it out loud because of TikTok banned me before. And then option 3, if you're just wondering in general for more information, maybe you don't need to like speak to a lawyer specifically directly, then that's a webinar. Okay. So, but for your Rachel, it's either 1 or 2. Okay. For your children.
Okay.
All righty. Thank you so much.
Thank you, attorney. Thank you.
Thank you.
for your
Take
time.
care. All right. All right. So let's go to Smart. Did you get your mic? You get your mic figured out? Sounds like it. Smart, what's up? Smart, I can hear something rustling in the background. Okay, maybe you can't hear me. Okay, well let's go to Chuck.
Hi, John. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I've been here for I think 9 years and 5 months, and I am married to a U.S. citizen. And I can see it says 10 years. Would there be any consideration for someone who is just has 7 months left to hit 10?
I don't think so, Chuck. I'm sorry. I don't think so. They're pretty usually when they release something like this, it usually follows the guidance from the beginning. I remember from DACA, similar thing. We saw certain dates of cutoff. They kept it the same. So I imagine the same thing. Oh, you're so close. But maybe category 2. Do you have a degree?
I have a degree, but it's not from the U.S.
Yeah, that's right. That's what the fact sheet said, a U.S. institution. Well, as more information for those interested on the one that's for dreamers, other dreamers, which I think can be probably pretty expansive. They didn't say like an age behind that. I mean, don't go out to go apply for school right now. Let's wait when more information comes out, because right now for the married couples, it has a cutoff, like very specific cutoff. And so one thing I learned at a law school is that the words that come from something like this, the fact sheet is very intentional or a law, right? But for the category B, for the work visa itself, there's been no cutoff. Nothing says anything about a cutoff. So, so that could be a good thing. So even if you don't have a degree from America, maybe you could get one sooner than later.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right. Stay tuned,
Thank
Chuck.
you. Thank you.
All right, take care. Thanks for waiting. Bye-bye. All right. I know there's a lot of questions on here. I really appreciate it. I need to get some water. Water. I know y'all would pass it to me if you could. Let's see here. All right, guest. Okay, we got chat for you. I think chat for you. I do. Hey, what's up, chat for you?
Hey, how are you, sir?
Good. How are you?
Good. Actually, I have a question. So my wife applied my 485 and I-30 130. So and she applied like 765 too. It's in February 2024. But I'm still waiting for my approval notice from them, like either work permit authorization. I didn't get any notice from them, but it's just like I got the notice, only receiving notice from them. So what do you think?
Just let me clarify if I can. You said you filed the I-130, and then what else happened? It got approved or denied?
Yeah, my wife applied I-30, 130, and 765 and 485 adjustment status for me. So I'm still waiting for my work permit. Like, what do you think? How long is gonna be take for get all this processed?
Oh, in general, processing times. That I mean, generally, for our cases, fortunately, knock on wood, we've had green cards, the resident status 45 approved before even a work permit. But you said you filed a year ago?
No, in this February.
Oh, this February. Okay, so that's about 4 months, I think.
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, 4 months. I wouldn't say it's early, but given the current trend, and you entered America with the visa?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, that's good. You're eligible for AOS. You never left, so that's
Yeah.
good.
Mhm. So I feel like I'm waiting for my work permit. It's been, like already applied for since 4 months. So that's why I want to make sure, like, how long it's gonna take to get that approved.
Yeah, I suspect less than a year based on our experience.
765 too.
No, 765 I said less than I mean 3 to 6 months in general. But then again, like even when I share these estimates, that doesn't mean specific for you. It's just in general across the country. Unfortunately,
Yeah. Yeah. I'm from California, so it just basically shows that the International Benefit Center, the my documents there, so I got the letters from them.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck. Okay. Welcome to follow and ask other questions if you need to.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Good luck
Thank
to
you.
you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye. All right, folks. Well, this is a good example. Like, give us a follow, subscribe on your respective platform because we welcome you to share your experience. It's not necessarily just asking questions, although we love answering your questions. All right, so let's get to the next one. Let's try Smart again on YouTube. Can you hear us, Smart? Here's a muffle. Hear a muffle here. I don't know if something's wrong with your mic, but I heard something. All right, well, I'm just going to remove you. Okay, so let's go. You know what? Does informal marriage count? I'll answer a couple quick questions here that's y'all posted here. In some states, you can have an informal marriage that is recognized as a formal marriage from the past. Okay, at least in Texas, we call it common law marriage. It's essentially like a certificate, marriage certificate. So before, I should have mentioned this at the top of the show, but I mean, there's probably new folks here on the channel. So if you're welcome to the channel, if you're new, my name is John Ting. I practice immigration law in the United States, helping you secure your legal status in America. Okay. So with that being said, of course, I want to share the announcement that the fact sheet that already released earlier today. Just to quickly cover now, answer more questions. Is that two categories of people who this can benefit in general? The one that's been talked a lot right now is people who are married currently. Okay, as of yesterday, there is a cutoff date for two reasons. Cutoff date for two things: you have to be married yesterday or before, or you have and have 10 years living in America. Okay, now with that being said, for those who are married, there's two things we've come to find out. All right, and this during this live show. One, some of you already married, but to a green card holder. So stay tuned. There is no information yet about people who are green card holder, and meaning like, does that mean the sponsor has to be a citizen at the time of June 17th, yesterday? Hopefully not. So we'll see. Okay. The other thing is, can your state where you live recognize your marriage? For those who are not legally married yet, can it recognize a marriage from the past because you've been living together? You've been holding yourself out to the world. That's how we learned law school, to the world. And these days we call that social media, the social media world. So have you been holding yourself out as husband, or let's just put it, homosexual or heterosexual? Let's just call it spouse and spouse or partners, okay? To keep it as easy as PC as possible. All right. PC is not the word. I mean, respectful as possible. Okay. So that's what I call category 1 for now, for those who are married. Now, category 2, real quick. Okay. Thanks for the finger heart. Appreciate the votes there. The second category for people are those who are DACA recipients, who currently have DACA approved, and other dreamers. They have not defined what other dreamers are, but I have a pretty good idea what they mean. and it means people who have a degree, who have earned a degree at an accredited U.S. institution of higher education, and who have received an offer of employment from a U.S. employer in a field related to their degree for the purpose of more quickly receiving a work visa. And you could be wondering, well, why would they do this if DACA recipients already have a work permit? It's because I think they have a secret that they're not publicly released. Maybe in the future, just maybe, this work visa could lead to a future pathway of residency, of citizenship. Let's keep that on the down low, okay? A little bit on the down low, so the red states don't know what I'm talking about. All right. They don't want to release everything here, folks. Okay. One step at a time. Some of y'all might be like, dadgummit, Biden, I wanted the green freaking card. I get you. One step at a time. We can't go like full force. We've tried that before. It failed. Did he sign it already? I don't think so. I've been on a live show for too long. 2.5 hours. My God, I'm tired. Let's see. Can we make it 3 hours? Is that possible? I'm gonna bring back folks on live. I just want to take a moment to answer some questions. Y'all been waiting so patiently. How does marriage? Yes, Stephanie says you get. I'm just writing some notes. Write some notes for our team. Okay. All right. Who else wants to join the live show? Come on. Let me swipe it. All right, y'all. We're at 23,600 likes. That's what I see. That's great. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for hearting. Appreciate the love. All right, Nicole. I think you're going to be on deck. So there must be somewhere where you can invite yourself, I think. But was that you? Is that this Nicole? Oops. I know a lot of you have been waiting so patiently. Let me see who's next on deck here. Catherine, are you still live?
Hello?
Hi. Sorry,
Can you
oops.
hear me?
I invited two people at the same time. Oops. Catherine. Oopsie. I'm trying to get used to this. Laura, how long is 601 taking? 2 years. Catherine, I think you're still processing. I checked earlier for 601. It takes 25 months right now. 80% of cases. People who are asking, has it been signed yet by President Biden with the White House pen? I'll let y'all know. Nicole, you're on deck. Okay. Sorry, I think I invited two people at the same time. Slip of the finger. Let me see here. Okay, that connection timed out. I think she's not on anymore, maybe. So let's go to Nicole. Sorry about that. Welcome back, Nicole.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi. Hi, yes, my question is, me and my husband have been married for 19 years. We have 3 biological kids together. He was deported in 1999 with a 10-year bar. He stood in Mexico 6 because we got married in 2005 when he came back. He has had no criminal record since. He has not even a traffic ticket since. Would he qualify still? Or would we have to sign like a type of a waiver that we could get him to qualify?
Most likely he has triggered the permanent bar, is what I'm thinking.
How was that triggered?
because he was deported in 1999.
Uh-huh.
That's one trigger. Then he re-entered in 6. So did he re-enter with a visa?
No, he didn't re-enter with the visa.
Yeah. I don't have a guide or PDF right now on that, but if you were to Google search USCIS policy manual and type in also unlawful presence or permanent bar, they actually give some pretty good examples. So you might want to check that. I mean, honestly, just trying to save as many people consultation fee to double check. You know what? Let me see if I can do that real quick.
Because he actually, well, his deportation was a voluntary deportation where he signed to get deported. And I don't know why he did that, but he did.
Yeah, some people do.
He entered, well, like I said, with deportation was in 1999, and then he re-entered in 2006, and 2004, I think, and then we got married in 2005. And his record since then has been like he has nothing on record. He files his taxes. We own a company. We have a family.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's tough. The example. Yeah, and he's not the only one. A lot of people sign some kind of voluntary departure, especially if they were detained. They just don't want to be in jail.
Yeah.
So they make it difficult for people in that situation. But yeah, that was 99. So there was a new law, the newest law in that sense for this unlawful presence bar was signed in 96, and that started in April 1st, 1997. So but yeah, I just Google searched that for the USCIS policy mail, and this gives a lot of pretty good information straight from the government website, and they have some examples. Where maybe other people, if you hear other people in slightly similar situation, if he had entered with a visa, even if it was less than that time period, 10 years, then he'll be more likely to be eligible. So that's why I'm on a live show too.
Does that have a waiver for a pardon?
A waiver for this situation, like a permanent bar.
His deportation was only a 10-year deportation.
Yeah, but the 10 years have to be outside America. Yeah, because otherwise it wouldn't incentivize people to stay, right? So, or they're trying to incentivize people to stay outside America at that time period. I mean, look, America is all about money, right? The GDP. They should just allow an easier waiver. People are coming back anyway, right?
I don't mind paying for a waiver.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Have to pay. I just want to see because it's been over 24 years.
That's crazy, right? Yeah,
it's almost 24 years since that deportation.
Yeah, Nicole, your husband's situation. There's a lot of different situations that if I could just tell Congress in the hearing, yo, consider Nicole's husband. There's so many different scenarios. We know the government wants money, so to pay for whatever military. So why not this way? But whatever. They don't know me yet. Okay, Nicole. Well, stay tuned. Okay, you never know if something pops up. Okay, all right. Take care. Bye-bye. Well, I just said if you never know if something pops up, but something like this hasn't popped up since 2012. So, man, I guess I got to go live for a long time. All right, we're at the 2 hour and 30-minute mark. Thank you so much for your patience. I know there's a lot of questions. So let me see if I can invite. I'm going to put some priority to people who are the level. Have a gifter level here, so I appreciate it. Let's see. Let's go to Celine on TikTok. It's processing. Hi, Celine.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
I just have one question. In
Sure.
terms of the F1 category on the visa bulletin, do you know what's the kickback on that? You have any idea?
All right. Well, I just happen to have the visa bulletin open. What's your prior date? You said F1?
Yeah, F1 is actually July of 2019.
F1, and are you out? Is this for you? And are you outside America or inside?
Outside.
Okay, so if you're outside, you have to rely on Chart A. You've looked at this before, right? You sound familiar.
Yeah, I did my research, but I just wanted to be sure about it.
Yeah, of course. Which country?
Like where I am now?
Or the country of nationality in general?
Yeah, I'm Trinidadian.
Okay. So yeah, that's all chargeable areas. Right now I'm looking at the July 2024 VB and F1. Oh, thanks for the heart, Jessica. The visa bulletin chart A shows October 2015.
Okay, so it means you have any idea of how long it usually takes, based on the priority date?
You said yours 2019?
Yeah.
So I wish it was a perfect thing. Like when the next month bulletin comes out, we would all hope that at least it moves. Like it says October 2015, that moves to November 2015. But it unfortunately doesn't track like that because it just depends how many visas issued. But if I had to base it on something, I mean, maybe 4 years in that sense. Okay.
Because I saw another box as well with September 1st, 2017, but I wasn't sure if that box is for the same like processing of documents.
Did you get the case number ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see F1 for chart B. It says September 2017. Did they allow you to pay the fee and all that?
Well, it already processed at the USCIS, so it's over to NBC now. But I don't know what's the holdback.
Okay, so if I can say for anyone, Celine, for anyone who's waiting on a family preference category and wondering what's the delay, like, and you're even after petition has been approved, there's a visa limitation. The number of visas allowed for family preference is limited because of Congress, and this is all the way back from JFK Junior presidency. So because of that, like you might be thinking, well, that's approved. Why can't I just go next step? There's a reason. There's an intentional delay. So, Celine, on chart B, that's where you will look at the same priority date. And right now it shows September 2017. So technically, they're not supposed to open the door in terms of the portal to upload documents until 2019, I think you said, for your priority date. So that's hypothetically 2 years from now.
Okay, because that date actually been stuck for quite a couple of months.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I don't know if it's a backlog, so, but thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right, stay tuned. Give us a follow, okay? Take care.
Yeah, bye.
Bye. All right, yeah, she thought she had a quick question. Y'all have quick questions, but I got a long freaking answer, unfortunately. So much information to share with y'all. All right, let's see. Hello. Test bond 07. I'm looking at the White House. Let me share it with y'all. The fact sheet, I think, is what you're referring to. Test bond 007. Let me answer Reham's question real quick. Admin processing IR1 visa has 3 months and 2 weeks. No updates. Which country? I hate to say, with your name, I don't want to assume which country, but for Middle Eastern countries and Pakistan, USA is unfortunately doing what they claim security background check. So expected to take, unfortunately, 6 months, hopefully less, but yeah. Okay, let's see. Smart. Do you know you're on a live show? Do you want to be on a live show? I don't think you know. Are you talking, Smart? Okay, well, I'm just gonna kick him from the studio because maybe he just had a mic issue, but I don't think he even know he clicked on it. All right. Junito. All right, we're almost at 25,000 likes. What's up, Junito or Junito?
Hey, how are you, sir?
Good. How are you? Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. I just got a question. So, the new law is just for those people who are married, right?
Actually, it's a little bit more expansive. So that first one for married, I just quickly just said category 1, but there's another category for people who either have DACA or are dreamers and have a degree from a U.S. school. Do you have a degree?
Okay. My question is, what about if someone has a bachelor's degree from here in like engineering field? Can he be eligible for that for the new law?
Where is the degree from? Is it from America?
Yes.
As far as they didn't provide that much information here about this other category for the work visa for those who have a degree, but you also need a job offer in they called it like a high skilled job, so that could be argued. But they also said it has to be from a degree. A job is related to your degree, so that part it could be most difficult. Okay.
So what about if that person is also asylum seeker?
That's okay. You can have more than one application on file. You don't have to withdraw.
Okay. My next question is like, can the new law help people to join the military?
Will the new law allow people to join military? No, this has nothing to do about military. Okay. I don't know if they allow currently undocumented persons to join the military, but this one doesn't mention that specifically. Alrighty. All right, well, stay tuned, okay, Junito, when I share more information when it comes out, okay? Sounds like you could be eligible, all right? All right, take care. Let's see. Kako, you're live on TikTok channel. What's up? Are you at a restaurant? Hello, Kako?
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Are you eating right now?
No. I'm not.
That's all good.
Well, my question is, right now that I'm here and talking about this new government place, I've been married with my wife for 6 years. And she's been here a little bit over 20, but she did have a good rotation. Does that affect for this program?
Thank you, Kako, for asking. We want to get that case reopened. Okay, but before reopened and dismissed at the same time if possible. The thing is, we have to check the file. So if you or your wife have the past records, if you...
She was deported. She left the country.
Oh, she left. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Left.
Yeah, tough decision. Yeah.
Yeah, she had kids, little kids, and she came back.
Oh, and she came back. Okay.
Yeah, she had little kids.
Yeah. So yeah, I was just mentioning this similar scenario with Nicole, I think. And so yeah, if you already left and came back, that triggers a permanent bar. So as of right now, this new program that's going to be announced pretty soon in the next hour. As far as I know, right now, it's not going to change the permanent bar situation. So I'm sorry to share that. But hey, I mean, as more information comes out, we'll share it with you, but it doesn't appear so. That could help her. Okay. All right. Stay tuned. Thanks, Kako. Take care. Bye-bye. The bro was working, hustling. Okay, well, All right, y'all. What happens if you can find an employer to sponsor you? Well, that's a great thing. Make sure it's a job related to your degree. Y'all, it can be typically it can be any industry. Like you could let's just say accountant. You could be accountant for any kind of company, right? So what if you can't find an employer? You got to change your mindset, y'all. You can find an employer, okay? Right now, there's nothing in this fact sheet. I mean, it's not intended to be like all-inclusive information. There's nothing here that says anything about age. I'm sure that information will come out soon in the next week or month or so. There's nothing yet here about age. But when you find out, when we find out, when I find out, and I'll share with you, okay? I am a member of one of the national organizations for American Immigration Lawyers Association. So we receive information, and I'm happy to share with y'all. Some people don't like to share. I don't know why. But I've been live for almost 2 hours and some 30 minutes at least. I got food here, but no water. I'm tired. So let's see here. I know I'm not, it's just not physically able to, even though I've been live for such a long time, I'm not physically able to answer every question. So, like for example, Judith Grace, I see your question. That kind of answer is so in depth that it's better to go to the link down below or the respective profile up there and select webinar option for your specific situation, okay? For topic. There's so many topics. We have like maybe a list of 10 topics, and we're just going to roll out those webinars, okay? Pretty soon, probably or it's Tuesday now, so maybe the first one could be this week. I should put ads for Breaking Live Show. Yeah, I should. Who wants a sponsor? Anyone y'all got companies want to sponsor? Just $1? You want to get promoted? All right. It could be a chamber of commerce too, you know. Definitely Domino's. Domino's got a sponsor because they have a better tracking system than the freaking USCIS. Can you believe it? So by the way, if you have a case on file with USCIS, and because a lot of people usually ask me, like, oh, what is this estimated processing time? What is actively case reviewed? It doesn't mean anything. It's a bunch of BS. Oh, nice, Jim. Nice. I am good. You know what, Jim? Thank you so much for the tip. I do have some promos here. They're kind of old in a way. Let's see. Ads. Okay. I think y'all know me by now that you appreciate how I share information. But just in case, on YouTube, I can do this real quick. It's 28 seconds, okay?
Me está ayudando, ha sido honesto conmigo.
The residence for my parents.
Las excepciones completamente gratis.
El cual fue aprobado solamente en 8 calendar days.
Del abogado yo, porque me ayudó a...
How was that? Was that a good promo there? I forgot I had that. Thanks, Jim. Really, shout out to you, bro. Let's see here. I haven't been live this long ever before, I think. So yeah, I should have thought of that before. Okay. If you're on Facebook or YouTube, you can join the live show if you have a question. It is much faster that way. And if you scroll up, maybe I need to share it again because it might not. So the trick, y'all, if you're on TikTok, the trick is go ahead and give a follow and then hop on over to YouTube because not as many people from YouTube join the live show. All right. Omik, let's see if you're still on. I think when it's all right. What's up? I think you're muted. Can I? Oh, I don't want to unmute you. You just go ahead and do that when you're ready. Okay. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Welcome.
Hi. So I have a question, and my questions are: what if you just bought a business around 6 months Can you sponsor someone to get their green card? Does your business require a certain amount of years owning it for you to sponsor someone for a green card?
No, but eventually, if it's like for for residency green card, eventually during the I-140 stage, which is could be 1.5 to 2 years later, that does ask for proof of ability to pay. But yeah, you're asking about residency, so you got some time. In that sense.
So if, for example, if I just bought a business like 6 months ago and I want to sponsor someone to get their green card, if they're living in the US, can I go ahead and do that? Or
where is this person currently in the US right now?
yes, they're in the US.
And do they have any status right now? We call it non-immigrant visa or DACA, maybe?
They non-immigrant visa, basically.
Okay.
But I think she her family put her on a filing. Her mom is a US citizen, but she's over the age of 21. So that's gonna take a long time.
How old is it? How old is the kid? Their kid?
Well, she's not a kid. She's a grown woman.
Oh, okay. I thought the grown woman's
That's why I
kid.
said she's over the age of 21.
Oh, she's
Her
over the age
family-
21. Okay.
Yeah, her family filed for her, put in paperwork for her, the I-130. But once you're over the age of 21, that's going to take around
Yeah.
roughly 8 to 10 years.
Yeah.
So, and
It's been a long time. When was that filed?
it was filed in, I think it's 2023 or 2022. The paperwork was filed. 2022, the paperwork was filed.
If you don't mind me asking, what kind of job could she do for you? Job title-ish.
I want a alteration and dry cleaning business. So she's like the seamstress.
Okay. Because with this new thing, aside from the marriage one, what I've been calling category 2 for the work visa. So this thing that parole in place is for work visa. Okay, for the category 2. So it would not be for residency, but I do believe, I'm just trying to read between the lines of the government, White House, as I believe like they're trying to work a step up for residency. They're not going to say that right now, otherwise conservatives are like automatically going to sue. But if she has a degree in America, from America,
I
then
think she's certified, but she doesn't have a degree. I think she went to school for CNA, so she's licensed in that. She has a license, not a certificate. She has a license to do CNA.
Okay, well, even if there was a possibility for her, I don't know if it'd be through your company. I know you want to help her. That's very nice, but obviously I would think for your company. So, I mean, there's no restriction yet, according to this White House fact sheet that I'm looking at, about when the person had to have the degree. And it doesn't mention if you need a 4-year degree or 2-year degree. So it seems open so far in that sense. And it doesn't say that that person had to have it like right now, no cutoff date so far. So whether she's able to work for you or someone else, I mean, there still could be a possibility. Okay. But
what I'm saying, my job doesn't entail a degree.
Yeah.
So the sponsorship, that some small enterprises like McDonald's, some of those places, they do sponsor. They're doing now sponsorship for work.
None of them. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this thing so far in the fact sheet said it has to be a high skilled job offer. I mean, hey, I mean, I know that seamstress type work is high skilled in my opinion, right? As a lawyer, I would argue that.
That's true. That's true.
Right. But I don't know if so far if they're saying like high skilled like computer type stuff, which would be ridiculous. It should not just be about that. And I don't think they're saying that so far. But yeah, I mean the high skilled job has to be related to the degree. And so if someone like her were to pay tuition later, that's something to keep in mind. So it might not be through your work
organization. Okay.
It could be something else. It doesn't have to be as a seamstress for her specifically. Like you have your own company. Congrats. I mean, that's already a difficult journey for business owners. But maybe if she meets your core values, that's something that we look at our law firm. If she meets your core values, maybe if the possibilities are more open, once we get more information, we share with y'all, then maybe she could do something else and not seamstress for your company, like on the admin or business side,
I would say she's always she runs it.
like a
She
manager,
runs it.
like a
Yeah, she
manager
runs
type.
it.
Okay,
If I'm not here, she's the one that runs it right through.
operations. Okay, so yeah, maybe a possibility. So if you haven't already, Omik, if you don't mind, maybe click option 3 on our link after you click the link for a webinar, and you'll receive more information.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right, absolutely. All right, let's see here. Okay, we got Jessica on. What's up?
Hi, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. I had a quick question. My husband, he came here unlawfully when he was about 9 years old, and I think if I'm not mistaken, I think it was in 2002. And around 2011, 2012, he had gotten arrested, just because he didn't provide for. He provided false information. He just gave him the wrong name. After he got to jail, that's when he told him like, "Hey, this is my name and whatnot." He ended up getting the DACA, and I don't know why. Till this day is the question where why he never renewed it. He just told me back then it was just I guess I didn't feel like it was that important. Which it was a huge. Now he regrets it. Now we've been together since 2018, and we have 2 kids together. One of our kids, she's autistic and she has a disability. We had a lawyer, but that lawyer basically scammed us. Like, basically she told us, when we had the appointment, she was like, before we do anything, she called a number. I don't know what number it was. She provided his information and basically said that he has a court appointment on July 24th. She didn't tell us what it was, in regards of what, or anything. So basically, she told us that when she goes to court with us, that she was gonna like just basically see if he can get a work permit that day of the court. So we didn't, like I said, but then we started giving her payments, and she just basically they just went MIA. She just didn't contact us anymore or anything. So we ended up contacting another lawyer, and basically she told us like that first things first, that she needed to take care of the court. What was it about? And I don't know if I'm assuming, I don't know if it's in regards like deportation. We just don't know what the court is about. And he hasn't gotten arrested since that time or anything like that. And he is still currently working his social. He does his taxes and everything. But the lawyer told us that it was best for him just to renew the DACA, and then later on for me
Yeah,
to
I agree with that part. Yeah.
to me to petition for him. But whenever we first got with the first lawyer, basically she told us y'all could get married the informal way. I'm like, so okay, so we did that, but then right now with everything going on, like the new lawyer said they might not accept that marriage because it's informal.
Oh, shoot. Okay. So what's your current status now? Are you married at all in some way with your spouse?
Yes, we like I said, you could say that it's like the informal. I guess you could consider it like the common law marriage.
Okay.
And like I
Yeah.
said, we've been together since 2008, and right now he's just worried that like now that the court is coming, that like what can it be? Basically, the lawyer said that if there's a possibly just like a small benefit that we have a daughter that is autistic, and we just don't know what route to go. Like if the route that she's explaining us, the second lawyer, like to just just right now let's just focus on the. I guess she said she wanted to see that she wanted to close the case with the court that he has on July coming up, and then after he settles that, we do the renewal for the DACA. She had explained to me that there is some sort of benefits us having um, the DACA, where if let's say later on we want to get like petitions, because she said that she was gonna do the I-130. I think that's like the petition for me for him and
Yes.
whatnot. It says that there is some benefits where he can go, like in case he has to go to Juarez, he could come back, having the DACA. because of like
Yeah,
because he
yeah.
he
Well,
had,
let's take Jessica. Is it okay if I ask some questions or kind of like highlight some things for you?
yes.
Okay, so first of all, not just to you, but to anyone who has a court case, whether you have DACA, you have a petition on file, or you're about to file a petition, generally speaking, during the Biden administration, this is the time to ask the court to get your case dismissed. Okay? This is a time. So some attorneys might not share everything like that. And maybe number one, because they don't know to ask or to file that motion, make that request, or I hate to say, it sounds like you got kids in the background, so I won't curse,
Yeah,
but
sorry.
they just don't give a F, like they, in a sense, like because some attorneys charge more every time you go to court, so it doesn't make sense financially for them to recommend you to close your case. Does that make sense? So I
Yes.
don't know. I don't know her, so I don't want to say that specific to her, but it just seems weird that it sounds like your attorney or any of the attorneys you've hired before have not recommended to try to get your case dismissed, have they?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
does
that's the
your
thing. Oh, go ahead.
sorry, does your husband have any? I don't know if you want to share this live. You don't have to. I mean, your camera's not on or anything. Does your husband? Why was your husband picked up or put in removal
When he
proceedings
got
before?
first arrested, he was like, I think if I'm not mistaken, like I think it was like 17. But basically, they had a house party. The cops came. They asked
Okay.
him like, and he basically lied, saying like, "Oh, this is my house. Like my name is this and this and that," and he basically gave him false information. So now when he figured out that he was gonna get taken to jail, he was like, you know what? This is, I lied. This is my name and stuff like that, and basically said white. Oh, sorry, hold on. Basically said this is my name and this is the reason because of the whole purpose of it. So basically, when he got picked up, his parents ended up finding a lawyer, and then that's when the lawyer gave him the DACA.
Yeah. So, okay. So that was a long time ago that he got picked
Yes.
up. All right.
Yes.
So, and that crime has been cleared up, or the
Yes,
charge?
he already took care of it and like everything else. He already took care of it. He had to get community service and everything. But ever since then, he had when he got his DACA, he got his social and everything. Ever since then, he's been working his social and everything like that. So whenever we first got the first attorney, she basically told us like, there's no need to renew the DACA. We can get his residency. We can get a work permit. Like she was basically giving us like everything we wanted to hear. And I was like, and my husband was like, okay. And so we went with her, and she basically stopped, just didn't answer our phone calls or anything like that. So my husband was like, I need to know what I need to do with this court date. If I do have a court date, like I don't want to go represent myself, and there's something bigger that I need to take care of. So that's how we went to the option of finding another lawyer, and the other lawyer basically told us that she needed the first. It's basically like 3 cases. Basically, she said the first case is like, we're gonna have to take care of this, get the court dismissed, file the I-130, and everything else. And then as soon as we're done with that, we have to renew. We recommend for you to renew the DACA, and then once you get the DACA, we can go to the further steps. But we just wanted to see options because, like I said, we're not in the point where we're like, we had to like have like consultations with different attorneys, because, like I said, right now we need to figure out what we have to figure out, because we have like almost a little bit of a month before his court date.
Yeah. Where's your court, by the way? Which city and state?
And it's gonna be in San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, okay, you're not too far. I'm in Houston, Texas. Okay, so this is the game plan. Okay, for anyone listening, you have a court case as well. The game plan, the focus right now is to get that case dismissed from court. Okay, this is basically immigration 101. All right, we're in school right now, folks. So step number 1, and the reason why is because USCIS, with this new program or not, USCIS cannot make a decision on the application for the 485. Okay. Jessica, by the way, it doesn't sound like a 485 has been filed, but we need the I-130 on file with USCIS so they can provide proof of that to the judge and to the government attorney, which is DHS, Department of Homeland Security. That is Yeah, so step number 1 is actually filing that petition. So we got to do that soon, whether it's with us, our team, or yourself or someone else. You just got to do it. Step number 2 is to provide a copy to the court, whether before, like for us, we would provide a copy of all that information, the proof, evidence of marriage, things like that, before the court hearing. So preferably, right? I mean, because if we can avoid going to court in the first place, let's do it. But you live in San Antonio as well?
Yes.
Okay, so you're not too far, I think. So then, and our goal is to get that case dismissed.
Okay.
Test bond, you can't hear. Sorry, try to put the phone. Oh, let me move my mic.
Yeah, that's what the attorney told us. Like, first case first, like, let's not worry. Everything else is just like right now and there. The more important thing is taking care of the court. And that's whenever I told her, we got married because the first judge told us, like, y'all can just get married through the informal way. They're basically declaring that y'all been married. So that's what we did. But then now that it's going on, I told her, I was like, first of all, like, we got married. We have the license, or I guess the declaration of marriage from the informal. Like, does that count? And she said, sometimes they won't accept that. And I'm like, okay, like, do we just keep like that, or do we still like get married like the formal way?
Well, shoot. I mean, I am asking my legal team right now and just putting a question to them on that. Our argument in general, to at least because your husband entered without a visa, right?
Yeah, he basically, his mom came first, and then a year later she brought them in whenever he was about 8 or 9 years old.
So what we would do is we would support that declaration of informal marriage with a lot of evidence from the past. Whenever you started dating each other, basically holding yourself out to your friends and whoever that your spouses, right? So with social media, there's a lot of information out there. So I'm just asked the legal team to make sure. I mean, they're not going to give me an answer right now on the YouTube no voice.
Yeah, basically, because basically I know one of the lawyers basically told us that we can also he doesn't want to, like, he was scared to go to Juarez, and basically they're like, we can help by him saying, like, it'll be like a, how can I say, like a hardship on my daughter because how she's autistic, for him to like leave.
Yeah. So I mean, that would be the backup. So the thing is, you've shared a lot of information, Jessica, but sounds like you haven't said certain key words here that I would expect the way we would explain it.
Okay.
So when you say hardship or autistic child,
yes,
more power to you as parents, by the way.
Thank you.
The application is called cancellation of removal. Have you heard of that?
Yes, I did heard of that from before.
Okay, good. So that would be an application with the court. But again, because of that, you're married to you're a U.S. citizen, correct, Jessica?
Yes, I guess.
So I know a few years ago, even with President Obama, us immigration attorneys had a difficult time getting these cases dismissed from court when a person like your spouse is not eligible to file 485. But lately, with the Biden administration, they've been more open to getting it dismissed, even if they had to do the traditional way of applying for a waiver. Okay. So that being said, if your attorney hasn't recommended that yet, I mean, I'm not trying to step on people's toes, but that's the first thing we would do, try to get it dismissed. And then option 2 is if the judge says, no, we're going to keep it open in court, then we'll apply for cancellation removal. Okay.
Okay.
And this whole parole thing, I mean, I suspect, in the next week or so, there's going to be more information, an update from USCIS specifically, and that maybe because of that, the judges will be more understanding to get your case dismissed.
Okay.
But even with that being said, you have to get the I-135. That's what we recommend. Okay.
Yeah, she basically, the second attorney that we have, she says that I guess the first case will be I guess to get the case dismissed, but then also at the same time file for the I-130 filed. Like, that's the main thing right now. And then after that, then we do the whole process of getting his DACA renewed and everything. So I just wanted to see like what if that was like I guess you could say like a good path to go into, because like I said, every attorney is gonna tell you differently, you know. And right now we don't have like the time to be like, oh, you know what, let me just go to another lawyer. Oh, let me just go to
Yeah, you
another
don't have time. But how long have you been waiting for that attorney? When did you hire this attorney?
Oh, we filed the first one. It was in February.
What about the second one, the current one?
The second one, we literally, he had the appointment was last Thursday. And right now, he just told me he wanted to get like one more opinion of another attorney before he decides anything.
Well, you know what? It's only been a few days with that new lawyer. So again, I mean, maybe he or she shared appropriate information. But ask, or anyone else, anyone who's interested in hiring an attorney, it doesn't have to be us. We'll be grateful. It'll be our pleasure. But ask this question: is it possible to get my husband's case dismissed? And how soon can we also file the petition? Because that's the thing. When I go to court, I see people who the judges give a hard time and say, "How come you're not prepared?" And people just go with the flow. Like, we don't go with the flow in this situation. We are
It's better to be prepared.
We bring everything, we file everything beforehand to the court if the time allows for it. So I know sounds like you just had a consultation last week. Just politely ask those questions, and that can kind of give you an idea. Because you don't want to wait another 3 months and you're like, bro, I thought we were going to file this petition. Don't make assumptions. Ask. Okay. All right, Jessica. Can anyone, folks on YouTube, can you hear? My mic is on. Maybe it's yours, Test Bond. No one else seems concerned about it. All right, Jessica. Well, maybe something happened with your thing. So I'm gonna pop you out there. All right, y'all. Sorry, I just had to check the news real quick. My team's checking it as well. Yeah, is anyone else's? Well, I know y'all can hear me on TikTok. Y'all can hear me. By the way, I mentioned this the other day. I have interns, 2 interns with a law firm right now, and they're helping me be a little silly. So you might have seen some of those videos. It's been a while, but I might pop in a wig. So if you want to see me in a wig, put in a comment wig. Okay. Let's have a little fun here, as I've been live for 3 hours and 7 minutes. Actually longer than that. YouTube, I hopped on a little later than this. So let me answer a couple questions. Let me go. Sorry for those. Some of y'all may have not have stayed, but man, we're doing some good tracking here. Kata Moto, if you're still on YouTube, you're married since 2019. You applied for 601A in 2022, and you're still waiting for approval. Is this new policy good news for you? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is going to be good news because you don't have to wait for the waiver approval. I mean, Kata Moto, I hope that whoever this is for, you or your spouse, has been living in the U.S. for at least 10 years as of yesterday. I saw other questions like in terms of do we, like, someone, was it Dez or something? I try to remember y'all's names here. Dez, that you got married today. Congratulations on your marriage, but unfortunately, according to the fact sheet, you had to have been married yesterday or earlier. I'm sorry. I didn't think it would have been like this because the current military parole in place doesn't have that kind of restriction and timing. So it's ridiculous, I know, but we're going to find more information about informal marriage, a declaration of informal marriage. So we'll keep you updated, okay? Because at least in Texas, you can backdate it, but we're gonna check. Our team's gonna check the definition of marriage to see if that can be included. All right. Who would have thought you can backdate a marriage? So we'll see. We'll keep you updated. All right. So stay tuned. So in the meantime, if you're on YouTube and Facebook, click on the description below. If you're a little shy, you don't want to call in, you can text us, but you're a little shy, you just want more information, click the Zap link, ZAAP.bio, and a bunch of other letters. And if you're on TikTok, you can click above here on a profile and you'll see that link. All right. It's been a while since I mentioned this, so let me share my. Here on TikTok, you can see it's backwards. Sorry. On YouTube, it's backwards. Sorry. But here on, look, y'all, there's so many immigration lawyers out there. I'm happy to, on live show, I'm just happy to point you out the right direction if I can. But look, if you want peace of mind, you want assurance, okay? I bet you do. I bet you want assurance when you hire a plumber. So if you're going to hire a plumber, I'm pretty sure you don't want to put your hands in there, okay? Same thing with immigration case, okay? It's better to hire a professional, okay? So as information comes out, we will absolutely share it. I'm going to try my best to go live every day, specifically about this topic. I know a lot of other you got other questions, but we're focusing on this. This is history in the making, folks. I've been waiting for this since 2012. I know a lot of lawyers out there on the show too have been waiting for a long time. Now, is this the best? No, it's not the best. We want the green card for everyone, but that's not realistic, okay? That's not realistic, especially the makeup of Congress and all these daggum lawsuits from the Red Party, okay? So let's take what we can get, okay? But with that being said, as this more information comes out, and when the form is available for the parole in place, technically it's already available, but I anticipate they'll update it a bit. Do not wait, okay? Do not wait on your hands. Sit on your hands. So that's why I'm live. Point you in the right direction, because even if you had to do it yourself, I'll do what I can to point you in the right direction. But someone said, but again, if you're just, I know some of y'all are requesting to go live, join the live show, so I'll click on y'all. But one more thing, if you are super shy, it's all good. It's all good. I got you. If you just want information only, still click the same link. There's option 3. Option 3 is for webinar, okay? You don't even have to talk to us, okay? It should be me most of the time. I'll share information similar to this. But if you have questions, we'll have a Q&A section, okay? And don't worry, it won't be long. I intend that to be like 15, 20 minutes or so. Way more intentional. I mean, that's intentional too. But the other option, if you're like, no, John, I don't want to hire y'all, but you have legal questions and need legal answers, we do charge a consult fee. It's 3 digits. Okay, it starts with number 1, so I don't want to scare y'all off. Okay, but if you are interested in our services, you can see here, it's only this amount to reserve a spot, to understand, to verify that you're eligible. Okay, but that meeting is not with an attorney, because our attorneys are focused on due diligence and filing the case properly. They can't be doing like other law firms allow attorneys to do the first meeting. It's a workflow thing. So, but if you're concerned and you're like, I want to definitely talk to a lawyer, all good. That's what the consultation fee is for. Okay. All right. All right. We got Carvins, I see you there. You're on deck. Let me get to Ron. Ron on TikTok. Let's see if you're still on. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, man?
How you doing, sir? What's your question?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
My question is, I came in this country in 2014. And about 3 months later, my dad got deported. Then I had to live with one of my aunties in another state. And I never attended any of my courts. And I was trying to see what would be like a route to go toward that, or is my case still open, or can I reopen it, or is it closed? Or
okay, Ron. Well, sounds like there's been an order removal, because if you didn't show up, it's automatic. But to reopen the case, generally, to get it reopened, you knew about it, but did you, by any chance, did you update your address with the court when you moved?
I don't think so. No, because back then I'm about to be 21 now. I was 10 years old when I came here. So,
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. That could be a possibility. I mean, technically, to file a motion to reopen from the court, you get one chance. And man, there's certain things in life you got to take that one chance, right? So
Right.
in this situation, President Biden this year, November is election year. Who knows who's going to be president? But it does appear that judges in general are becoming a little bit more flexible. But when you file a motion to reopen, the judges want to see that you have some kind of ability to get a green card, right? So even if you did move and may have updated your address with the court system, we would have other questions, just for the future. Like, I hate to say it this way, but like, if you've been married or are you married or maybe, you're 21 now. Maybe you can consider this other option, the pro and plays for people who have a degree. And again, it doesn't mean you have to have a degree right now, but as far as I understand it.
Right.
But yeah, stay tuned, okay, Ron? Good luck to you.
I appreciate that.
Yes, sir. Take care.
All right.
All right, y'all. I know I realize I sometimes I talk pretty quickly, but I don't know. This TikTok thing, social media forces me to go fast. So I'll try to slow it down. Now let's get to Curvins on YouTube. What's up, Curvins?
Yes. I just have a quick question.
Sure.
Just about my wife. She came in the US 2019. When she came in, and she do a couple days in the immigration, and after that they release her. And me and her we meet in 2020. I met with her. At this time I was green card holder. I just filed I-130 for her. But she was in the immigration proceeding. She went to the court with we had two child. She bring that document to the judge. The I-130, the case was dismissed. But right now, the I-130 is still pending. But she have some issues. She didn't have a I-94 when she came in. I don't know what to do in this case.
Oh, she did not have an I-94. So yeah, the judge
Yeah,
wants.
Trump administration, they don't issue I-94. You just come in, issue.
Which country is she from?
She from Haiti.
Haiti?
Yeah.
Did she apply for TPS, by the way?
Yeah, she do have TPS. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. But you said she's a court case, right? Did she try to
She
get
have
it?
Yeah, she have a court case, but she bring my birth certificate and also the child birth certificate. The I-130, they just say, okay, no problem, it dismissed this case. And she have a child too, she came with it. They just say you need the FBI fingerprint for her, but I get it done. They give me an email, they give her an email to send it to the judge so the judge can dismiss that case for the child. But I sent it yesterday. But I don't know at this case if she need to apply for adjustment status or not. But she do have a lawyer, but most of the time I call her, but she not respond.
Yeah. So for us, our team, for anyone who's interested in having a new lawyer or just just in general, I'm not trying. There's a lot of good lawyers out there, but I mean, we have over 300 5-star reviews for a reason. Let's put it this way. Excuse my French or the kids in your background. We give a shit. Okay. We care about customer service. We know that people are going to ask questions about the status. And what we realize that you probably know too, you people like you in the community want updates even when there's no update with the case. I get it. But other lawyers don't know that. It's like they're scared to talk to y'all. Seriously, they're scared. I'm in coaching groups. I talk to other lawyers. I'm like, come on, guys. So what we do to alleviate the concern about knowing updates, this is what we do. We email pretty much every month if there's a case with USCIS, an update. And it could say the same thing every single month. We know that already, but at least we're sending you something. Number two, if you have a question, you're welcome to email. Our goal is to reply back at 24 to 48 hours. Number two, if you're like, dang, that's taking too long, you can self-schedule a meeting. but even the meeting could be the following week, you know. But sometimes
Okay.
like this on a live show or one-on-one meeting is could be better than email sometimes. So I kind of give you an idea, and anyone else who's interested in hiring an attorney on questions to ask. Okay, but Kervins, you said you had just to kind of keep in mind your wife's case. Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yeah, I'm a U.S. citizen. Yeah.
Okay, great. So you have an I-130 on file, is that right?
Yeah, since 2022.
2022. Have you filed the 485? Has your wife filed 485?
But we are about to file the I-485 because she did have an I-94. I think that's the issue. That's the problem. Even though she have a court, but that court is dismissed. The judge dismissed that case because she see the I-110
Yeah,
all the evidence we provide.
I see.
But yeah.
So, so with this parole program, should be announced, if not already, then technically in 9 minutes. So this parole program is going to benefit your spouse. If there's no I-994, then you got to go this parole program. Okay, but if for some reason the backdrop, the second option is apply for advanced parole based on the TPS for your wife. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, but the thing is,
yes.
the thing is that I see they not renew it. It's gonna be in on August 8th.
Oh.
They don't even announce that for Haiti right now. It's something that we saw before.
I don't think the deadline passed, right? The registration?
Yeah, I think they usually do it at 90 days before the CPS expires, something like that.
But it's not automatic. She has to proactively file it. Okay.
Yeah.
I think you can do it online. I can't remember. My team handles that part. But yeah, because even though this pro program is announced today, you don't give up on a TPS. I don't give up on anything you have right now, like DACA.
Oh yeah, okay. She can still apply for the Parole, with the TPS, whatever.
Can she file it? It sounds like it based on what you're sharing because you're already married. Has she been in America for 10 years? That part she might.
No, she came 2019.
Yeah. That makes sense timing wise with the TPS. So in that sense, my current recommendation, if you want our services or consultation, you need to schedule it. But live show, what you shared so far, she needs to apply for advanced parole, the 131 form, to be able to get
that's the number I can call. 346-456. Yeah, I'll call you on this number.
Okay, cool. Yeah, talk to our team. I train them every day. They're not getting trained right now because I'm talking to y'all.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Carvins.
Thank you.
All right. I see Bunesh on deck, but I'm gonna, to be respectful, I gotta go to other platform and I'll switch back. Okay, Bunesh. All right. I got Rosa Santos. Hi, Rosa. You're joining right now. Yes, it was processing. You're in now. Hi.
Okay. 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 Cool. My husband. I started a petition for him for the I-130.
Sorry, do you have two phones on my live show? Because I can hear the feedback. Let me mute her real quick. Okay, I just muted her for a second. Oh man, my ears. That's so cool. They're on the live show on two phones right next to each other. That's so nice. In the meantime, folks, someone says stream the announcement. The benefit, I didn't think this TV could be a benefit to me because I don't watch TV that much, to be honest. I don't really have a life other than immigration. I just love sharing information. So where do I go? CBS News is what I expect. Let's see. Let's watch some TV, y'all.
Again, Senator,
Ooh.
there's a
Oh, what the hell are they talking about? Oh, that is important. Thoughts and prayers to all those people who are affected by Boeing bastards.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but can you? Yeah, I can, but can you?
I think
There's an echo. Are you? I'm gonna mute you for a second. Okay, Rosa, do you have a second phone that's there? That's on a live show?
no.
No? I don't know why there's echo then.
Okay, I think I don't know if this is correct. Okay, I think I don't know if this is correct. Okay,
Okay, sorry, Rosa. I'm just gonna end the connection right now because I don't know why it's like continually repeating. But if you can Rosa, I want to answer your question. If you want, you can hop on to YouTube and you could see that link. Let me see if I can copy and paste that link again for y'all, because then maybe that could be helpful. Okay. Thanks everyone so much for your patience. Which news channel should I put on? They're talking to Boeing CEO. I mean, everyone knows what the hell Boeing did. Like, why do we need congressional hearings for Boeing at this point? They need to sue his ass and take him to jail. That's crazy. Let's try ABC News. All right. In the meantime, oh, ABC News got this guy too. Come on, we don't care about Boeing right now. In a different day, we would. We care about President Biden's announcement. All right, let's see another channel real quick. No, we'll just keep it there for now. All right. Maybe they'll hop it over later. In the meantime, let's get Bhuvnesh on the show. What's going on, sir?
Yes, hi, Mr. Ting.
Thank you for your patience. How are you?
No problem. I came in this country in 1992. Then I have filed for asylum and my case was denied in 1999. But I continue staying here and I got married to a US citizen in 2004 and I have a 20-year-old daughter. And, if I am eligible for this new parole in place.
This is interesting because this parole in place, like as you alluded to, it actually, the two categories, one is for the married people, but you're saying your daughter is almost 21, 20 years old, I think.
20 years old, and I am married to a US citizen.
Oh, okay. I missed that part. You're married to a US citizen. Okay. When did you get married?
2004.
2004. Okay, congrats. You've been married longer than I have. That's great. And obviously you've been in America for more than 10 years. I think you said 1994 or in the 90s. So that's good. And are you eligible? Who denied your asylum application? Was that the court or the USCIS?
The court, because I did not appear in my final date. I did not appear. So they sent a removal orders in 1999, I guess.
Removal order. So what we recommend is, folks, for anyone who has a removal order, do not give up, okay? With prosecutorial discretion under the Biden administration, PD has always existed, but this is a time like Bhuvnesh is married. We want to use the parole in place program in relation to provide more evidence for the motion to dismiss from the court. So Bhuvnesh, that's what I recommend. Okay. Do you have a lawyer already?
I do, but I can change also.
Well, I don't want to step on any attorney's toes, but for anyone who has a lawyer right now, maybe give them a chance. I'm different. I mean, there's a lot of people we got to help. But if your lawyer, look, I've been on a live show for 3.5 hours. If your lawyer does not know what's going on today, that's not good, right?
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. I've been waiting for this day for you for a long time, since 2012. 2012 was DACA was passed, signed. So this has been a long time to help more people in America. So if you're wondering, like, should I can stay with my current lawyer or not? Ask them about today. Like, hey, did you hear the news about today? And if they say, what are you talking about? That's a pretty good sign that maybe you should talk to our team or someone else. Okay.
Yes.
But yeah, Bunesh, that's what I recommend. Since you're already married to a U.S. citizen, I recommend trying to get your case dismissed from court.
No, but I can
Reopen it.
I can apply direct on this new parole in place, or I have to just first open the old file.
It's kind of two things at the same time. We want to file the parole in place application first.
Right.
So the current military parole in place is the 131 form. But we also, for the court purposes, for the judge and the government lawyer, we want to show the entire package, like the marriage certificate, the marriage forms, and all that, I-130, 485, even though you have not filed everything at the same time.
My I-130 is already approved.
Even better.
Yeah.
Okay. So as far as I understand right now, if you filed I-130 already or it's been approved, this does not mean, as far as I see right now, it does not mean you need to refile again. It's a strategy decision. Okay. It
Right.
depends. But yeah, if there's a way we can save you money, absolutely, let's do it. I'm all about that. Okay. So what we prefer when we do want to do motion to reopen, we need to have a lot of that prepared. So,
But Mr. Ting, my motion to reopen was denied couple of times. My old attorney have tried it. But
well, this is based on marriage also.
yes, after marriage also they tried.
Okay. Well, we're happy to take a look. Okay. In this situation, if it sounds like you're interested in our team, but if you're not sure, you could pay, like, 3-digit consultation fee. Option number 2 on our link. You're on YouTube, so down below, and then upload any document you can to our form.
But I thought I can apply direct under this new parole in place. No, the old removal still exists. Still exists.
Yep. No, you still have to. USCIS cannot, whether it's new program or current program, USCIS cannot approve a 485 application unless it's a U visa case or T visa case. You have to reopen and dismiss your court case. So it's kind of doing two things at the same time, almost. That's why you need a team that knows this stuff, right? Step by step.
Right. Do you have an office in New York?
New York?
Yes.
I wish, but I have 2 little kids. I can't fly that much.
No, there's a number is 346. I thought.
Oh, that's a Houston number. But yeah, I have a lot of different numbers, so I know where y'all calling from. TikTok, YouTube, Facebook. But yeah, let's see. Happy to help. Okay, well, happy to look at your past request to reopen, see what happened.
All right.
The not order. So get that. Try to find that order of that they denied your request before. I want to see, like, maybe a judge gave a reason, maybe they didn't. Okay.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. Talk to you soon. Whew, gotta take a breather. I gotta breathe. Okay. And I feel like a boxer, like this TikTok boxing thing. I don't know. What do people do with that? Is that like debate or something? Who wants to debate me on this? I don't have energy for that. I see Claudia right there, so I'll get to you soon. Does anyone know what channel I should be picking right now? Because I don't want to hear from Boeing CEO. They're going to give us a bunch of BS anyway. Val, I think you asked that question before. Go to the link above. You're on TikTok, okay? Go to the link above. It should be option 1, okay? If you want our services, option number 1 If you're like, no, I hate John, but I'll stay on live. Some of y'all could be like that. Then option 2, if you just want legal questions answered, okay? And then option 3 is a webinar. If you're not too sure if you even have a sponsor, which is a little skeptical, but if you just want more info only, then that's option 3, webinar. So we're gonna roll some things out. Oh, still the Boeing CEO. Okay. You don't see a link. Okay, so you gotta click the plus sign up top on TikTok. Okay. Then you know what? I'm gonna ask my team to record a video how to do this. But in the meantime, click up here somewhere. I think it pops up down below sometimes. Okay. And then under my profile picture, the circle picture, you're gonna see a link, ZAAP. It's like right around here on your phone. Okay. And then I know it takes a few seconds. When you see those little blue, black, and red colors circling, it's processing, so it's going to open up the link. And then if you're wondering, like, oh, do I need to fill it on my phone? I think on the bottom somewhere you can click like copy link, and then open on your browser. But if you're like F this BS, then just go to greencardguys.com to make it easy. I made it as easy as possible for y'all. Greencardguys.com. Very, very easy. So let's go on to invite Claudia. King, I see you're on deck. Okay.
Thank
What's
you.
going on, Claudia?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. So I've been married with my partner for 11 years. I am a U.S. citizen. She is not. Unfortunately, in 1997, she was caught by immigration crossing the border, and she claimed that she was a U.S. citizen. So what I've been Googling is if she claims that, there's no way for her to apply for residency. And I heard that was one of the requirements for this new parole.
Did you say there's your daughter or someone
No,
else?
my partner.
Okay. Sorry. Wrong. When did she claim that?
In 1997. And yeah, we ran a scan, and it does in fact say it on the paperwork.
So the very limited exception for false claim to U.S. citizenship is, if I can recall correctly, anyone can prove me wrong, welcome to, is that basically that when your partner was a child, that she thought it was like she truly thought she was a citizen because of the parents, for example. That's just my short paraphrasing of the exception on that.
Okay.
It would be pretty difficult, probably. Okay. Yeah.
I appreciate your time.
Absolutely. All right. Good luck. Which, by the way, folks, I mean, the new announcement today, which, I mean, it's 1:53 right now. I mean, I don't want to listen to both. There it goes. There we got it. Coming up, the little box right there, if you can see it, they got the podium ready. So as soon as someone walks up to the mic, let me know. It's moving. They got something moving here. Hopefully they can flip it to that. But in the meantime, let's get King on.
Mr. John, how you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
I'm blessed, sir. My situation is similar to the previous gentleman. I've been here since 2004. I'm in my second marriage now. I've been married for 9 years now. My first marriage, my I-130 was approved, but the judge denied me in adjusting my status. Back in 2011, I was put in detention. When I was released, I remarried again. I got divorced from the other one, and I remarried again. My I-130 was approved in 2015. My question, well, like I said, it's more similar to the other gentleman. So do I have to go back to get the case dismissed before, after this goes through, before I can go ahead with all, even if do I fall into that type of category or?
Yeah, you gotta get that reopened. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how other attorneys have done it. Did you have a lawyer before for that?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Yeah. So the way the PD works right now, I mean, maybe in the past when you did it before, because in the past the Department of Homeland Security attorneys they did have PD, but it's not as expansive as now. So Now, the past few years, 2 to 3 years, we've been asking Department of Homeland Security to see if they would join our request to reopen and dismiss because of these reasons, marriage case, blah, 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 and that you can get residency in America, okay? You don't have to leave. But even for people who didn't have to leave, we've been able to get the case dismissed, okay? So in this situation, similar to the gentleman you mentioned, it's best that you have a legal team that can take the time to review your case to make sure before we take the next action step, okay?
But now I don't have a legal team now. Ever since I came on. Well, when I was put on order of supervision back in last year when I did my last report, the agents they took me off reporting in. So I don't know whether if also that's also a good thing or a good sign. I'm now since this man is trying to help a lot of immigrants out. I'm now trying to see if I could fit into it, then I could, see that whether I have to acquire an attorney or.
So you don't have to report to ICE anymore, the OSA?
No.
Okay,
Yeah, they took me off that.
Yeah, because that is annoying. Yeah, it's like every year, right, for you? The past?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Even when I went to Houston like a couple months ago for a client, they were like, "What are you doing here?" I'm like, "We want a work permit. Give it to us. Come on." But so it's interesting, under Biden administration, it seems like they're more relaxed, so that's good. But for your case, yeah, we'd like to take a review if you're interested for us to do that on your case, and hopefully you have your documents. For anyone who doesn't have your past documents, that's okay. There's think of it as like a public information request or FOIA. We can do that to court. We can do it with USCIS, and I think you mentioned your first petition was denied. We'll take a look at that as well, because even when someone like yourself has a removal order, we want to absolutely make sure what happened in the past, right? Because when people
I have no criminal records, none of those.
Okay, good. Yeah, sometimes like wrong place, wrong time, even if I have nothing to do with that kind of situation. We know people that get, unfortunately, ICE agents go to someone's house and they overstay their student visa. And, most people would think like, oh, they wouldn't go after students. But that happened too. I don't think it happens every day. But so maybe timing-wise, maybe you weren't eligible for something during the court case, but now you are. You've been married, so you said 9-10 years. So let's take advantage of the situation, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Give us a call. You know the link.
Yes, sir. I sure will. I appreciate your time, big guy.
All right, King. Have a good one. Drive safe. Bye-bye. All right, so we got Rosa back. Is that the same Rosa? Let's see if your mic works. All right, folks. The mic is off right now on the TV, the audio, but when Biden comes up, tell me.
Okay, hopefully it's not echoing like last time.
You're good.
Okay. My husband has, I started a process for him for the I-130. We're on the petition step right now.
Okay.
So would this help him to not go for his interview to Guatemala? Because he's from Guatemala.
First, how long you been married?
Since 2018.
Unfortunately, you have to have 10 years of marriage.
Okay.
Yeah. So you said waivers approved already, though?
Yes.
Okay. So I would continue with that. Does he have any fear of his life or anything in Guatemala?
Well, he does he has medical issues.
Okay.
He's a diabetic. So yeah, but he's been here more than 10 years.
He's been here for more.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Maybe I asked the question wrong. Sorry, I've been on a live show for almost 4 hours. Let me take a step back.
We've been married since 2018.
Okay, good. That's right. Okay. Whew.
Yeah.
Sorry, glad I caught that. Yo, man, I need to take a break, but Biden's about to come up, so don't worry, I'm gonna take a break after this. But okay, good. You're good.
Been here since 20. He's been here since 2006.
Okay, good. So yeah, that's definitely more than 10 years. So you're good on that part. So yeah, so far there's not much information. That's all they've shared so far. And Sonia, thank you. I need a snack. I got food here. I just don't have a drink. I'll get it soon. So Biden is likely, given his health, he's not going to go into full detail here. Okay, folks, he's just going to go through the basics, promote the policy and things like that. But for Rosa, let's stay tuned. Okay, maybe you click my link later, pick one of those 3 options, and we'll share more information as it comes out.
Okay.
Sorry for the scare earlier. So far, you're good to
Okay.
use this program. Okay.
All right.
Thanks.
You.
Bye. Let's see. Man, this is going on social media is a full-time job, I'll tell you. Oh, someone just hopped off. Okay. Okay, by the way, in the meantime, while we're waiting for Joe Biden to walk up to the stage, I'll just share with y'all, well, y'all on Facebook and YouTube, we do have free guides on our website, okay? Free guides on our website, greencardguides.com. If you go to the link on the description box or the link, my bio page on TikTok, there is a free guide about mandamus lawsuits. If you've been suffering a delay, or if you don't even know if there is a delay, but you're like, damn, it's taking too long, we will check for you. We're happy to check because some of y'all have been waiting way too long, and you don't even know it. You just depend on the government to tell you the truth. They don't want to. Okay. Yes, Ria, we do accept payment plan. Absolutely. We do accept. I remember a couple clients told me that I need to say that. I'm forgetting to say, we do accept payment plan, but please know we can't, law firms, we cannot finance your case. So we're trying to avoid this like charge you interest thing because who wants that, right? So what we do is we require auto pay, okay? Every month, auto pay, or every 2 weeks, depending what you prefer, and auto pay. So then otherwise, most law firms, if y'all didn't know this, most law firms either charge all up front, which is ridiculous, or half up front and then half at the time of filing. So for us, we have 3 service levels: Light, Pro, Max. Light, I don't recommend, but some people want reduced rate, then that's the Light plan. Then Pro is in the middle, but most popular was most budget friendly, and that we file a case in 60 days. Okay, if we can file earlier, we'll do it, but it's to be intentional about your expectations of our service and vice versa, because some people are like, "Yo, John, I thought you're gonna file in 6 days," and then we email you or call you or talk with you, say like, well, where's your evidence we've been asking for, right? So it's a teamwork thing. Max plan, we file your case in 30 days. Okay. Hey, I know this channel is about immigration, but if you think the Boeing CEO needs to go to jail, type jail in the comments. This is BS. What happened to those whistleblowers? There were 2. What happened to them? Seems a little strange. A little strange timing-wise, right? All right. God, this freaking, what do corporations think they can get away with? It's nuts. It's a little too obvious. I mean, people have gotten convicted of crimes, murders, and there was no evidence. This is pretty freaking clear, in my opinion. But whatever. What do I know? I just practice immigration law. Let's get to it, folks. We're still waiting for Biden to walk on the stage. Maybe President Obama or someone's gonna, guide him along. All those shit talkers are saying that Biden doesn't know how to freeze us up. I mean, I'm freezing up. I'm tired. It's been almost 4 hours. All right, waiting for Bella to join the live show here on TikTok. Breather. B1, yeah, just have a little faith. That's right. Well, I had faith in the Mavericks, but that didn't work. All right, let's see. Y'all have been so patient on TikTok. There's been a lot of y'all asking to join. Val, I saw you had some questions earlier. Breathe. What's up? Hi, Val. You still want to be live?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes. How can I help you today?
Hi, good afternoon. So, I had a voluntary departure in 1999.
Okay.
After that, I got married in 2007.
Okay.
I got a bachelor's degree and a master's degree after that. And when I graduated in 2012, I figured, okay, let me see if we could do something regarding my adjustment. And an attorney said, because of your voluntary departure, you're going to have to go to Mexico and spend 10 years there before you could be approved. I am married to a U.S. citizen since 2007.
Yeah,
So
2007.
I've been married now, yes. Still continue to be married. And we never filed anything because we didn't want to have to go to Mexico for me to go for 10 years. With this parole program, would you still have to go for 10 years to Mexico?
It's very limited information on the fact sheet from the White House. So based on what they've shared so far, it appears you still have to go consular process, okay? But because it doesn't mention anything about visas, but I anticipate that this announcement is not trying to like overlap or counter any existing law. Like, people have been asking about permanent bar, left and came back. In your situation, you never left. So it could be helpful, but we'll see when more information comes out. I mean, I just, the announcement today, I don't think is going to go into that kind of detail. It's just like hoorah type of stuff, policy making. But I don't think involuntary departure. When you say that, was that by court, a judge?
No, it was by like a reception center type thing, like a local.
At the custom office at the border?
Yes, is that what it's called?
Yeah,
Yes,
I guess
and
so.
it was.
That sounds so pleasant. I've never heard it as a receptionist desk. Never heard of that. You were so kind. I would just call them bastards. Val, so you might have a chance, okay? We call that voluntary return. But I'm gonna disconnect you here because I think they're gonna announce something pretty.
Right. Thank you.
All right, thanks. You might have a chance though. Schedule a meeting with us, okay? And let's look up that situation. Walked off. Someone walked off. I guess they had to go pick up Biden. They had to carry him. My goodness. I don't know about you, but man, Winston Churchill, one of the former leaders of UK, he was in a wheelchair. I mean, freaking Governor Abbott is in a wheelchair. I mean, more power to them. Absolutely, more power to them. But people giving Biden a hard time because he froze the other day. Come on, I'm freezing right now. I'm so tired. All right, I know there's a couple people on the live show, but sorry, I forgot your name for a second. Val, to Val or other people who have what they believe could be a voluntary departure. It might not be voluntary departure. When you're at the border and they turn you right back, we call that a voluntary return. But what we will look at is the timing of it. Like, when did it happen? If it was like that happened like your first visit to America, and after that you came right back, and then you've lived in America ever since then, there might be an opening. Okay, there might be an opening here. So there's a case that they call like they use a phrase like fleeting and casual. I just thought of skip and a hop. This voluntary return is like a skip and a hop. Let's get Rohit Kudo on YouTube on. Hey, how's it going, sir?
Hi, good evening, sir. How are you, sir?
Good, thank you. Thanks for joining.
I'm watching your all videos. Is very helpful for me.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have one question, sir.
Sure.
Can I ask you a different question in a topic?
Yeah, it can be different. Yeah.
Yeah.
No problem.
Actually, I got I got married with US citizen, and I got an advance payroll and work permit on marriage base. But I have previous asylum, which is not in immigration court yet. So, can I travel with my home country?
You here with what did you file? What do you have on file right now? Because you said you have a court
Yeah,
date
I got advance payroll and work permit.
through the
No,
court.
is my asylum case is not in immigration court.
Oh, it's not in court. Okay, that's good.
It's,
Yeah. There's been a lot of questions, similar questions. If you could travel, but where are you traveling? You know you can't go to your own country, right? I'm sorry to say, you know that, right?
okay. So I
Where
can't
where are you
travel.
trying to go?
Can I
Where are you trying
travel?
to
Hello,
I'm still here. Where are you trying to travel?
my home country in India.
And you apply for asylum?
Yeah, previous I'm apply for asylum, and I'm already apply for withdrawal also.
Oh, withdrawal. Okay. But do you have another application on file?
Yeah, I'll mail them with my marriage base all papers and advance payroll also. I together mail them the all papers, and I request them to withdraw my asylum case.
And when you say you applied for your advanced parole, is this based on marriage or something else?
Yeah, based on marriage, sir.
Okay. So if you have a marriage case, and you have advanced parole that's been valid, you can travel anywhere outside America and come back. Now, of course, you look like a really good guy. You don't have any crimes or arrests, so I feel more comfortable sharing with you that you can leave U.S. and come back. But I mean, most attorneys will say just wait until you get your green card. Overall, did you enter America with a visa?
Yeah, this B1, B2, sir.
Okay, perfect. Good. So you are eligible to adjust. So even this parole program is not going to help. You don't need it. You're already good in that sense. When did you file your application? The whole thing?
Actually, I'll file in 27, 22, sir. 22, May 22.
That's a long time though. So Rohikudo,
Yeah.
let's talk about mandamus, okay? Schedule a meeting with my team because 2022, that's 2.5 years, if my math is correct. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Okay. You might have more questions, but yeah, schedule a meeting. We're gonna go live with this thing right here, the news. Okay.
Okay. So
All
I
right. If you have
can
more questions, you're
go
welcome
take
to hop back
appointment for.
on. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
Thanks.
sir.
Okay, bye. All right, let's unmute this thing.
Announcement he made a few weeks ago where he cracked down
What they got to say?
entry along the border. Remember, he's taking these actions because Congress failed to pass the bipartisan
That's right.
legislation
Congress
that
sucks.
we needed to once and for all fix our very, very broken immigration system.
He's not taking these actions because he's president. It's an election year, and it polls show that voters are very upset about what's happened on his watch at the border. What do you say to people who talk to you just in normal? I think it's messed up. It's a chaos down there, and it's Biden's fault. What do you say to people about that?
Well, that's a little harsh, ABC.
Everyone agrees that we have a very broken immigration system. And since day one, President Biden has been asking Congress to act to take meaningful reform that will last forever rather than do executive orders. And he's been trying to negotiate in good faith with Congress in order to do those things. But since these negotiations have failed twice, he's taking actions into his own hands in order to get something done. And that means
Do y'all even want to listen to this part?
to the people at the Department of Homeland Security.
You want to just listen when Biden talks?
These laws
Because this could take forever.
the Border Patrol men and women on the front lines every day who are encountering.
It is just. I'm surprised about ABC. What's up with them? They're a little rude. They try to say it's Biden's fault. Come on. All right. Well, their camera is moving. Well, we'll keep them muted for now if it's okay with you. You're screen recording? Sonia, you don't have to screen record. Do you have a question right now? Come on, sister. You don't have to screen record. That's going to run so much memory. Don't worry. I'm going to go live later after I take a break. He just showed up. Okay. Bring him on stage. Carry him if you need to. Oh, it's her still talking. Pause. There we go. He made it. He didn't freeze yet, did he? Okay.
Are the dreamers, the DACA recipients. They are ones that have come to this country. They've earned a college degree. They are being offered high-skilled jobs.
Come
and
on.
a chance,
I've been waiting for this day.
to
12
obtain
years.
work visas. And so, this impacts them, their families, their spouses.
Let me tell my team.
I just want to make that clear because we were talking about asylum last conversation when we were covering immigration, and this is a totally different issue today.
Yes, the announcement will also affect dreamers in that they can apply for work visas. Today is the anniversary, or actually it was Saturday was the anniversary of when we first rolled out the DACA program, which has been hugely successful for kids who were brought to the United States through no fault of their own.
What is going on here? Jill Biden is talking, and this lady is commenting. Come on, I want to hear from Jill too.
Now, of course,
Seriously.
if they break any of those rules or break the law, they are deported.
Maybe they'll switch after this question.
The administration is doing what I prioritized all along, and that is one, keeping families together, and two, enforcing the new guidelines where they are going after the worst of the worst. And so dreamers, kids, or spouses who are working.
That's what I've been trying to say.
To a U.S. citizen, they're saying to those people,
They should invite me to the interview. Come on now. If y'all know someone in the news media, please let me know. Maybe we'll get to 10,000 followers after that.
And if they are not allowed to stay through the immigration process, they are removed from the United States. So this is just in line with what we have been seeing all along from this administration. And frankly, it's a great contrast to what we saw in the last administration when Trump actually separated kids from their families and caused terrible, terrible damage for years on both parents and those kids. That this administration has tried to work to get back together, which has been a huge key. So today's a really exciting moment. I'm seeing there on the screen, Secretary Mayorkas.
To M, is the law active or does it still need to go through Congress? It does not need to go to Congress for a vote. Thank God.
Is today, and actually both sides of the aisle support dreamers and support kids who are going to school. Who are
Is there another channel that
they're allow them to stay in the United States without having that fear of
it doesn't have to pass, Ricardo? It just needs to be signed by the president. I think they're about to switch it.
Taking care of that problem.
Come on, switch the screen. Come on.
Let's go into the White House. Listen to First Lady Jill Biden as she introduces her husband, President of the United States.
Always does.
Thank you,
Leading the
dear
way
Lord.
with compassion and experience.
No more clapping. Let's just get straight to it. Come on, guys. Let's just get straight to it.
The action of our nation that our nation needs to thrive. Today, Joe is helping our country continue reaching for the dream of America. With our different backgrounds and beliefs, each of us makes our nation and remakes it in big ways and small ones. We are millions of individuals that add up to something so much bigger than any one of us. And that's what Joe is doing today for all of us. For the communities that are stronger because of the immigrants who call them home. For the thousands of families who have added their bright and beautiful threads to our American tapestry. For those mothers and husbands and dreamers who
Let's get that status, folks.
Worked so hard and given so much. For people like Javier, who was able to pursue his dream
And like you,
of being
like
a
y'all.
nurse thanks to DACA.
Casey. Casey, request to join the live. We're gonna let them talk for a little bit.
Saves lives every day, whose family needs him, and who shouldn't have to live in fear. Please help me welcome Javier Quiroz Castro.
It could be you on a stage. It could be you.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Javier Quiroz Castro. My resilient parents brought me to this country to give me a chance at a better future when I was just 3 years old. I am a dreamer. Growing up undocumented was not easy. Like thousands of other immigrants, my parents endured hard labor in order to provide for the family. They are a symbol of the American dream, and they helped me with my dream, which was higher education. Now I have a beautiful wife, Haley.
Woo!
And two magnificent
Sorry,
children.
did I yelp out loud? My bad.
Are U.S. citizens and who are counting on me. Thanks to the DACA program, by the way, created by then Vice President Biden,
Woo!
I was able to become a registered nurse. I have a bachelor of science in nursing from Lipton.
Good for him, but let's get it moving because Biden can't stay on the stage that long. Come on, let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up.
Hospital system in Texas. Being a nurse has allowed me to give back to my community while supporting my family, especially during the pandemic. I helped take care of patients in our COVID-19 critical.
Bro, man, don't be crying right now. Don't be crying, please. It's not the right time.
It allowed me to live and work and build a
Man, don't make Biden cry. Come on.
I have ever known and loved. I stand before you today, filled with hope and gratitude. It is a privilege to personally thank President Biden for delivering on his promise to protect American families like mine.
Yeah, of course. Of course Biden was going to come through in the last hour, a few months before election. Of course. Come on, guys. That's what they all do.
His actions today will prevent hundreds of thousands of families like mine across America from being torn apart, allowing us to continue to contribute to our communities and build a brighter, bigger future for our children. It is now my great honor to introduce the President of the United States.
Juliana, you don't have to be married for 10 years. Where'd you see that? I said that wrong on accident for 1 second. Yes, thank you. Don't hug him too much, man. Don't hug him too much. They're gonna think you're carrying him. Just get him to the podium. Get him to the podium. God. Come on, dude. Get him to the podium. Don't carry him too much. A conservative's gonna complain. Okay.
Today's a good day. First bill I introduced when I was president, the immigration bill that included this provision, but it never got off the ground. It needs a little more help. But now today, a significant portion of it's being passed, or being by executive order.
This is ABC News.
Sharing your family story. And I've often said, doctors, we've been a significant consumer of healthcare in my family. Spent a lot of time in hospitals for our family, mine anyway. And I always said that doctors let you live, nurses make you want to live. Not a joke. A lot of time in ICU, a lot of time with my son, a lot of time And, it's, if there's any angels in heaven.
V, of course he wants the votes. They're all that way.
Not a joke.
It's no
So
different.
thank you for what you did help us get through the pandemic, pal, and for all you're doing for our country. My name is Joe Biden. I'm Joe Biden's husband. Thanks to all the members of Congress and Homeland Security Secretary.
Oh, great.
I'm not sure you're going to introduce you all the way. But all sides, Secretary Marcus, as well as Secretary Becerra, and advocates and families, law enforcement, faith leaders, everybody's just here. 2 weeks ago, I did what Republicans in Congress refused to do. I took action to secure our border. That included restricting unlawful crossings at our southern border, making decisions on asylum more quickly, and so much more. And so far, it's working. Since we implemented my order, encounters have dropped 25% at the border, and we're seeing the lowest number we've seen in a long time. But folks, I took this step after the bipartisan agreement. One of the most conservative Republican senators worked through.
Don't make him talk too much, guys. Come on.
The strongest bipartisan security agreement that's ever been seen. But we're about to move forward when Republicans walked away from the deal for the most pathetic and petty of reasons. Donald Trump got on the phone literally and started, the press can confirm this, and calling senators saying, don't go ahead and do this. Don't support this legislation that has bipartisan support. And when he asked why, he said it would hurt him politically and help me instead. So much for Republicans caring about the border. I also know many people in this room also had concerns about the steps I'd taken. I heard and respected from many of you and many people behind me of the concerns you felt as president I had to take these actions. Every nation must secure its borders, just that simple. And if Trump and the Republicans wouldn't do it, working with me, then I would do it on my own, and I did. At the time I took these steps to secure the border, I also said that I would move to fix problems that made our immigration system unfair, unjust, and provisions that simply made it no sense at all. Specifically, steps that will be good for dreamers, married couples, and for Americans. That's why we're here today. A few days ago, we marked the 12th anniversary of taking care of dreamers that President Obama and I put in place. There are a few of these immigration areas that have had most positive impact and gotten more support from the American people across the board. These young people known as dreamers, Hispanics, South Asians, and more, who came to America as children, only know America as their home, and been able to live and learn out of the shadows. So many of them have graduated from high school and college and are starting families on their own, building successful careers, serving our nation in uniform, and so much more. We're much better and stronger nation because of dreamers like Javier, who just introduced me. So today I'm announcing new measures to clarify and speed up work visas to help people, including dreamers, who have graduated from U.S. colleges and universities, landed jobs in high demand, high skilled professions that we need to have to grow, to see our economy grow. It's the right thing to do. I want those who've been educated at U.S. college and universities to put their skills and knowledge to work here in America. I want to keep building the strongest economy in the world with the best workforce in the world. We've already created 15 million new jobs, a record. We're seeing record economic growth, a record of small business growth. And I doubt why the action we're taking today matters. If you wonder about that, just ask business leaders, ask labor leaders, ask economists, ask elected officials. They know it's good for American business. They know it's good for the American economy. They know it's good for America, period. This step builds on other actions we've taken to support dreamers, from defending dreamers in the courts and expanding access to health care for millions of Americans under the Affordable Care Act, including for dreamers. Second action I'm announcing today was keeping families together. My dad used to have an expression. He said, Joey, family's about the beginning, middle, and the end. about keeping couples together who are married, where one spouse is a U.S. citizen, the other is undocumented. They've been living in the United States for at least 10 years. These couples have been raising families, sending their kids to church and school, paying taxes, contributing to our country for 10 years or more. Matter of fact, the average time they've spent here is 23 years, people affected today. But living in the United States all this time, there's fear and uncertainty. We can fix that. And that's what I'm going to do today.
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. If you have a question, click the link. I'm gonna hop off after this. Okay. I gotta eat and breathe. Let him get to the point.
It doesn't require any fundamental change in our immigration law. There's already a system in place for people we're talking about today. But the process is cumbersome, risky, and separates families. Under the current process, undocumented spouses of U.S. citizens must go back to their home country, for example, Mexico, fill out paperwork, obtain long-term legal status. They have to leave their families in America with no assurance that they'll be allowed back in the United States. So they stay in America, but in the shadows, living in constant fear of deportation without the ability to legally work. All this, even though under the law today, they're eligible for long-term legal status. Today, I'm announcing a common sense fix to streamline the process for obtaining legal status for immigrants married, to American citizens who lived here for a long time. For those wives or husbands and their children who have lived in America for a decade or more but are undocumented, this action will allow them to file paperwork for legal status in the United States.
Yes.
Allow them to work while they're remaining with their families in the United States.
Yes.
Let's be clear. This action still requires undocumented spouses to file all required legal paperwork to remain in the United States.
Duh, we got that.
To pass a criminal background check.
Duh, we got that.
It doesn't apply to anyone trying to come here today.
Yeah, we got that.
This action is a better way. It doesn't tear families apart while requiring every undocumented spouse to fulfill their obligations under the law. Look, the action I'm announcing today will go into effect later this summer. And by the way, just as was true
this summer,
protection of dreamers,
man, that's sooner than DACA.
I'm taking today are overwhelmingly supported by the American people, no matter what the other team says. In fact, polls show over 70% of Americans support this effort to keep families together.
70? I don't know. Is that true? We'll take it. We'll take it. Summertime. It's June. It's already summer. Give it 1 month.
It embraces the American principle that we should keep families together. In 2013, President Obama and I took a similar action to allow undocumented spouses and children of America's servicemen to stay together while they apply for legal status in America. Servicemen protecting our nation should not have to worry about keeping their families together, for God's sake. This policy has been in place for over a decade and is working well, and so will the new one. Look, let me close with this. I refuse to believe that to secure our border, we have to walk away from being in America. For that's generations have been renewed, revitalized, and refreshed by the talent, the skill, the hard work, the courage, and determination of immigrants coming to our country. Look, the Statue of Liberty is not some relic of American history. It still stands for who we are. But I also refuse to believe that for us to continue to be America that embraces immigration, we have to give up securing our border. With false choices, we can both secure the border and provide legal pathways to citizenship. We have to acknowledge that the patience and goodwill of the American people is being tested by their fears at the border. They don't understand a lot of it. These are the fears my predecessor.
I told you he wasn't going to say much. Come on, just get.
Immigrants, and his words are poison the blood of the country.
Ooh.
He calls immigrants, in his words, animals.
Ooh.
When he was
Who says that?
He separated families and children at the border. And now he's proposing to rip spouses and children from their families and homes and communities and places.
Who would say such a thing?
He's actually saying these things. It's hard to believe it's being said, but he's actually saying these things out loud. And it's outrageous. Folks, I'm not interested in playing politics with border or immigration.
No, we not.
I said it before.
Gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. to the best that he can under his authority.
I said it before, and I'll say it again
Elite.
today. I'll work with anyone to solve this problem. That's my responsibility as president. That's our responsibility as Americans. Because the simple truth is, there's not a single damn thing we can't do if we put our minds to it.
That's right.
We are.
We're Americans.
The United States of America. And nothing is bound out
Of course. World superpower. We have fast processing times. Easy button. They could do it if they wanted to.
protect our forces. Thank you.
That's what I'm saying, Sonia. That's what I'm saying. He didn't say it, did he? Come on, he forgot. Someone left it off the teleprompter. Put it on. Don't let him walk off. God dang it. Oh. I stayed on live for 4.5 hours and they didn't mention this? Come on. Don't worry. Don't worry, Sonia. We saw the fact sheet, okay? All right, I don't want to hear from them. I don't want to hear from the folk. I don't want to hear from them. I'm just turning it off, okay? Let's turn. What was that nonsense? Okay, let me cut to the chase here, okay? I've been on live for 4.5 hours, so I'm just cut to the chase. I know a lot of y'all have questions. We're at 30,000 likes. I really appreciate y'all. Need to catch some Z's. I need to drink water. Appreciate y'all. Thank you in the community. Thank you for clicking plus sign. If you haven't already, click the plus sign. I know some of y'all have been waiting for me to answer your questions. I apologize. I need to take care of myself right now. So don't worry though. I'll come back live. Okay. I'll come back live. I don't know tonight. I will try. Okay. I'll try. I'll wait for my family to go to sleep. Then I'll hop back up from the bed. But for you to know when I go live, you got to subscribe down below on YouTube and Facebook. You got to hit the plus sign right there. Okay. Right around here. Okay. If you're like, screw it, John, I don't want to wait for you to go live. Just schedule for the option 3. If you just want to find more information, you're not sure yet, maybe you're not even married, you want to learn more about the DACA thing, that dreamer option, work visa option, click the option 3 on the link, okay? Rena, I just saw you just joined, but I gotta hop off, okay? I'll be back though. Don't worry. Let's find out about this work visa thing, because, man, we already know about this married thing. Let's find out about the work visa. All right, y'all. I appreciate it. I thought I could make it to 5 hours. But, man, this is a full-time job. All right. So, y'all have a good one, okay? Get some rest. Take care. Thanks for staying on. Peace. Oh, how do I get out of this thing? Oh, there we go. My God, I thought it was going to keep me on live.